that lead. This is big Aboriginal power debate league, where all knowledge is being tested. Calling out all Aboriginals, calling out all Pan-Africans, all Hebrews, all Moors, all Indians. Come step in the ring and put your information on the table. That lead.
Hey, Jill, I buzz the fuck up. What are Aborigines at up in here, man? Do your homework on AP. Asking where the Aborigines at, bro. Do his Jill. Y'all know my song. Turn me up.
For the community. Beats. Look. Damn man. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. Our skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like 2-0. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit, you know fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sophistics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene, do the right thing. Carbon-based being, let freedom. I don't want 48 cause I got 40 haters. Saving myself, I don't need no savior. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't wanna save, I'm no lifesaver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not the online type, do me that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Lee G, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some gases that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my Lee G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists, you be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Had to be major. Plus 3,000, man. Coming right back at y'all, man. You know it.
What's your tribe? What's your gang? What's your tribe? What's your set? What's your gang? What's your tribe? What's your set? What's your gang?
Hey V,
say what's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga. When we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. It's a sleeve down movement, we ain't jabbing shit. But if niggas want box, then we jabbing shit. Uncivilized, we be on some savage shit. And if you disrespect this shit, it could get tragic quick. Boy, we smoking on that wop, that's that Walter Platt. Edgar Hoover in the wood and we ain't coughing yet. If you a NA nigga, then you not a threat. If you a AA nigga, you get my respect. Aboriginal, all the ops pitiful. Colonize your mind, then they act like they got rid of you. Truth come to the light, they'll fuck around and finish you. Copper color Indian, the proof is individual. I said the proof is individual. SOE. Shit is getting critical. Better mask up, nigga, or be been a fool. And it's still trap gang, you know that been a crew. A alpha male on just provide, little nigga. He create governments and get supplied, little nigga. All that marching ain't gon' work. You ain't tired, little nigga. Quick to GH at that nigga like, what's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga, when we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga, when we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga.
Never have no tent on them, come from where we come from. Copper ain't your nature, this ain't your land, this ain't your nation. They say we lost our language when we went through simulation. Y'all went through simulation, how the fuck y'all know the language? This to mirror, fuck these natives. Atlantis till we vanish. First on Turtle Island, still the first ones on this planet. They talk on the net, but if we met, they show they panties. When it come to action, bitch, we slide like Michael Jackson. Bullets playing tag, this ain't no Facebook post. They was damn bad before they came to the coast. Crackers turning jackers, all our friends became foes. 100 years later, back on top of you hoes. Like, what's your tribe, little nigga?
What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga, when we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga. What's your tribe, little nigga? What's your tribe, little nigga? Pressure apply, little nigga, when we slide, little nigga. If you a $5 nigga, don't get tried, little nigga.
moving parts. Some people act don't really understand what it was. You know, they say love make you blind. Yeah, I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed, I got a murder. Head goes out about the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Hate the city red. All the shit I seen replaying in my head. Heard the streets talking, so we caught them boys instead. Block wanna murder and they caught with another feds. And I pray they would, yeah. But it was right, really, niggas was crooked, yeah. Playing the 50 with niggas that cost them a bullet, yeah. Ain't wanna do it to them, but I had to pull it. One foot in the streets, one foot in the trap, one hand on the music. I write my wrongs on this microphone, it's therapeutic. I know the streets listen when I talk, I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. Oh no, I can't abuse it. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burden. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Give me a baby, you know why I get it. Stuck in the grind, bitch, I'm on a mission. Over they talking, little baby, I'm different. And on my nuts, I handle my business. Yeah, my boy, shit independent. I'm really rapping the shit that I'm living. I got a problem inside of my mind. I hear the streets talking, they tell me to get it. Yeah, I gotta get it. Yeah, being she tell me I'm tripping. Tell me all of my money on top of my music to give myself what I was missing. Yeah, it was woke. I never asked them niggas for a band. I never caught them niggas in the jam. I know the ops stepping in the moon. I know my head going for a tan. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my bed, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We about to start this thing off proper. Make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel. Okay, it's very important for you guys to get ready, man. We got a fire one. I'm just waiting on PNF to come in the building. I know y'all ready. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? We ready. Goddamn. You see what I'm saying?
Walton University for people who want to make
shout out to everybody that's in the building that's really rocking out with the movement. Make sure y'all hit the like button. I'm just waiting on PNF. I don't know if he's got the link. I kind of sent them out late, so hopefully he's seen it. But yeah, we ready. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it. We'll be right back.
Y'all vicious, sweet, and don't repeat. I'm too unique.
Shopify really enabled us to go 0.
All right, man, let's get it. Let's get it. Drop them fire emojis, man. We about to get right into it, man. We got one more intro. Drop them fire emojis, and we about to get right into it, though, man. I need y'all to turn up, man. This is it. PNF versus YK is right here, y'all. Uh-oh. Really? Yeah. That is Michael Jordan.
Step into Wix Studio.
Shout out to everybody in the building. We are here. PNF came on, but I think he having some technical difficulties. We'll give him just a second to come back on. We locked and loaded, man. We ready to go. Drop them fire emojis. How we feeling, family? What we doing? What we doing, family? What we got going on? Shout out to everybody in the building. Uh-oh. But yeah, man, everything's good, man. Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? I need y'all to drop them fire emojis, man. It's gonna be a nice show, man. Hopefully we'll get some more people come on in, purchase some more tickets. I think it's gonna be a great one. I'm ready for y'all to get it in. I ain't gonna hold y'all guys up any longer, man. This is what we've been here waiting for. Shout out to my brother PNF. Shout out to these two brothers. I know they're ready to get it in. This is what they came here for. Respectfully, yeah, let's get the cameras on, family. Show y'all face, man. Let's get the camera on, man. Let's let the family know we in here to work. You know what I'm talking about?
Got you.
What's wrong with my camera turned off? Shit. My shit turned off. Oh, shit's back on. Shit. I'm gonna keep going on. All right, we in here, man. What we doing, family? That's what I'm talking about. Let's get them cameras on. Show the family we in the building. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that come through, that supported Big Aboriginal Power Debate League. I really do appreciate y'all support. We got a fire debate. We got a whole rest of this month lined up with debates. We got the next month going into a fire month full of debates, and hopefully you guys enjoy them, taking notes, gathering all the information that's coming out. And I do appreciate all you guys' support. Drop them fire emojis. It wouldn't happen without you guys. Shout out to you guys, the real ones. Shout out to y'all. PNFYK, what we doing, family?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. We can do the coin flip, and he can go first. Either or.
Yeah, we get the coin out. I want to get y'all camera, get you on the camera. Let the family see what y'all doing. Y'all representing tonight. Let's go.
Yo, you don't got a digital coin?
No, I wish I did. I wish I did. I mean, I can show you what it looked like when it's on the ground, brother. If I gotta take my computer and show you, brother, it ain't nothing.
You good? You good? Throw it. Let me get what you got. I got heads.
PNL, put your camera on for the family, man. They're just for the family. We're coming into the debate to see y'all face. Who's debating? Shout out to YK. Shout out to PNL. The champion is in the fucking building, y'all. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Hey, this is gonna be one of the ones. Y'all call it in the air. YK, you came the farthest. Let's get it. Well, damn, nigga, you didn't even call it. What we doing? Heads or tails?
I got heads.
It's tails. You want to see it? I ain't even moving muscle. You want to see it?
Nah, you good.
All right.
So it's on
PNF, you pick and choose how you want to go. You want to go first? You want him to go first? You got the choice.
I'm gonna go ahead and go first.
Orthodox. I like that.
I'm gonna go on and go first.
So before we even get into it, y'all, we got 20-minute rounds with a 5-minute rebuttal. Y'all have a 20-minute answering the question round at the end of y'all 3 main rounds. Is that okay?
It's good money. Got it.
All right. So before we do that, we're gonna get right back in. We'll be right back in 2 seconds. After each round, you guys, I want to make sure I make this clear. After each round, there will be a 5-minute rebuttal for each and every one of you guys. Y'all familiar? Y'all cool with that?
Cool.
All right, so we're going to have a 5-minute rebuttal at the end of each round. We're locked and loaded. See you guys in 2 minutes.
step back and look at my situation for what it was. You know, I had to look at my life like it was a movie. I had to look at all the moving parts. It's the only way I could really understand what it was. You know, they say love make you blind. Yeah. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Paint the city red. All the shit I seen replaying in my head. Heard the streets talking, so we called them boys instead. Block wanna murder and they called when of the feds. And I pray they would. Yeah. But it was right, but really, niggas was crooked.
Tap in, Aborigines. Tap in, tap in. All Aborigines tap in.
I know the streets listen when I talk. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. Oh no, I can't abuse it. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burden. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes out the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. If you're a baby, you know why I get it.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We ready to go. First round is on PNF. All right. We got 20 minutes. We got a 5-minute introduction for both of y'all. So y'all can go into y'all little introduction if you want to real quick. Matter of fact, I'll let YK start the introduction and then we'll let PNF do his and then go right into his round. Go ahead, brother. What are the people expecting from this debate?
Salute to the people that showed up. You know, this thing couldn't be possible without you guys. So salute, you know, and I'm gonna show out today. And one thing you can expect from this debate is you're gonna see that this guy is not a real Moor. He's not a real Moor. He's fake. He's fugazi, and he's basically a fraud. This is what I'm gonna prove.
We're gonna stop the insults as much as possible, please. During the debate, it's all good. Do your thing, pop your shit.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm just gonna prove that being a Moor means you're an African. You know what I mean? So when you say you're a Moorish American, basically you're saying you're an African American, and I'm gonna show it with historical records. And I'm pretty much just gonna let the information talk. I'm not going to talk this much today. And my bad for the insults. I'm heated. I'm just ready to get this thing going. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Salute. Shout out to YK, man. PNF, you get your 5-minute introduction and go straight into your round. I got your time ready to go.
All right, I'm PNF Supreme Leader Elijah L. Moorish American. And what we are here to do is discern the differences between the African Americans and the historical Moorish American, indigenous people, and our relatives abroad. He just said that I'm not a Moor, I'm a fake Moor, that Moors are actually Africans, and then he went right in to say I'm an African, which seems contradictory. I'm here to let you know they are teaching from an English indoctrinated perspective. That's right, they don't have any native African, Aboriginal Africans teaching their idealisms. It's all American made, and the Pilgrim Slavic Christian indoctrination ends. They are rewriting history through conquest and propaganda verbatim. They are repeating these people verbatim. It seems as if they don't have any disagreement with the European and Darwinism. And I want to highlight the fact that majority of Africans, if not 99% of them, are theocratic. They believe in a God from the West Coast to the South to the North to the East. And YK, he believes in evolution. He believes in Darwinism. as a support for out of Africa. Now we know out of Africa has been debunked, and scientists are going against it worldwide. He's holding on to it for the sole purpose to prove that we are African slaves, that we are not a global people. So I want y'all to peep the confirmation bias. I want y'all to pay attention to things like the way Moorish spelled throughout history and how he's going to introduce various spellings of Moor and then tell me I can't use it.
That's your 5 minutes. Oh, you ready to get into your round?
Sure. Okay, so let me share the screen.
Round. Let me know when you're ready.
I do present, right? Present and share screen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, entire screen. All right, I think I'm there.
Yep, you locked and loaded.
Okay, we're gonna start off with the slides. I have some videos and some things I'm gonna have to read so we can get a full comprehension on what Moabite and Moabite, historical Moors from a religious aspect, cultural, and usages through science and religion. So Pan-Africans always die at their source. The truth and origin of the use of the name Moorish American by PNF. We've time and time again, we've asked these people, what does Africa mean? And they've gave us numerous excuses as to why they don't want to define it. The last definition we got from these guys was it has multiple meanings. And I find that hypocritical because more cannot have multiple meanings. You cannot spell more differently. You cannot have different meanings, but somehow magically Africa can. So I believe Pan-Africans die at their source because they cannot define what Africa means. We're going to define that in this video. Next slide, keep in mind, the Pan-African Shea Sun and YK and other Pan-Africans is saying our people. When I say our people, I mean people with you melanin like these people on the screen, dark brown, light brown, etc. They are saying our people wasn't in Illinois until the Great Migration. Well, this picture right here is in the 1800s, proving they don't know history. And yes, this is Chicago in the 1800s. Let's go down here because I didn't put this in order. I kind of just, put them up. So I'm going to be going to different subjects through these slides, but just keep up with me because a lot of this can be verified. This is the city of Amaracana in Latin-speaking Confederate country, Brazil, America, South America. And these people sought refuge from the Negro South in Virginia, Georgia. And as we can see the Brazilian flag, and we can see the Confederate flag, they have their own currency living in South America called the Amaracana. We can see it if I can zoom in, showing you the multiple variations on how people spell America, letting you know it's just not relegated to an English breakdown. It says it right there, Americana. Now let's go to the next slide. But that's a Confederate. We're going to link the Confederates to the Moors, the Moorish Latin American people, and give y'all a better interpretation on who these people were during the Confederate War, Civil War. Let's go down here to the stone mural in South America, showing you the cap of this is called the barber petroglyph of someone cutting somebody hair. You can see the cap, and we may be able to connect that word barber with the Moors as well as we can see this cap is the similar regalia to Moors in Asia and in North America. Let's go to the next slide. But this is in Peru right here, showing you that the Moorish Americans that they say are wearing bucket hats are just being like their ancestors, like, the ancestor taught them. Here's the so-called Seminole Cimarrones, who I believe is named after Simon Bolivar, one of the leading South American generals, along with Camejo, his right-hand man, who is an Aborigine, got his own country named after him. They led a war throughout the South and Central America to protect America from British entrance. I wholeheartedly know and believe Seminole is named after Simon Bolivar. These are sheiks with turbans, caciques to modernists. They were not runaway slaves. Anyone who was Islam or spoke an old Latin language, Creole, was hunted down. As we can see the regalia, the X symbol, anybody with common sense knows these ostrich feathers on their head. Ostriches are not from America, showing you the Seminoles had a connection worldwide. They were just not Aborigine Aboriginal, I mean, not Aborigine. Aboriginal means away from. Aborigine means first. So they wasn't away from civilization, just secluded. They had connections all over the world. Let's go to this symbol right here, which is very critical because the Pan-Africans teach us Christianity came from white people, and the cross is the sign of the devil, the white man. They taught us the white man is so bad, and that our ancestors is praying to a fake god. That's correct. That's what they told us. We shouldn't celebrate Christmas. We shouldn't have a cross. But as we can see, this is a sun cross of the Chicasa, who were actually allies of the Spanish. And I'm going to show y'all in the source that they were buddies. This is the Sheik Casas who lived in the Casa, the Sheik Castle. These were the noble Americans, falsely called Chickasaw. And they were a part of the Sun religion. I'm going to connect through all the Americas as well as Mexico, showing y'all that the people over in the East who adopted this simply adopted it from America, and they didn't innovate it, not even Ethiopia. Let's go down to the next one. As we can see, this is the Comore Kingdom in South America. Like I said, I was going to do, I was going to link up the history people from ancient times, showing you how they network on the different continents, how they still wear the same regalia today, still bear the same similar names. And, you know, we even got hints of their language and their practices. So this is the Kamari people, known as Shimu or Kimu, but most famous Kimor. And they're known for their statues and their architecture. This pic right here with the fez cap on, or the Pacayu in Peru is called, we can see the Mari man. He's literally called Mari man, and he has the same cap on, showing you the ancient aspect of why these people was in America versus the Pan-African information. As we can see, the Sun Cross is an American, not Ethiopian tradition or Christian. Once again, we can see the Pan-Africans are trained to demonize these symbols that we find native to America. As we can see the Sun Cross on the Aztec leader right here with the other symbols. As we can see, he's a dark-skinned person, but most important, we see the cross that they give to the European, that the Pan-African do. As we can see right here, we can see the indigenous with the Amerifro, and we can see the so-called Nazi saluting to this dark-skinned figurine in the back. If you can see my arrow moving, and this Afro, and I would say Amerifro brother, saluting to the ancestors, the dark-skinned people with the Nazi on. And yes, that is a dark-skinned brother. This is a famous picture circle around the internet. You can see his fez cap is real, and I'm gonna show you exactly what he was protecting at around that time. Here we go right here with the sister on the west coast of what we call Maghribia or Mauritius. So Ninke Muslim people with the Sun Cross. Can I get a close-up? No, I'm gonna have to go back and get that. I'm gonna have to get another one because I don't see it up top here. But that's actually a cross on her head. I got another picture I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna come back to that because it's not showing the whole thing. Right here, even on the cellular level, you are a Moor, because as you can see, I will show you how Moor, and Mar can be used interchangeably, as the Pan-Africans does with the word Maor, which is supposed to be the Greek interpretation of Moor. They spell it M-A-U-R, not M-O-O-U-R. So they should not get mad at us when we use these words interchangeably. And it looks like Nahui Olin of the Aztec Sunstone. If you can zoom in, you can see this is a centromere, which is a part of your DNA. And it looks just like the Aztec deity Nahui Olin. As we can see right here, it's an X. It's an X. And we can see
12 minutes, brother. 12 minutes.
We can see the eye in the middle. And if y'all can get up on this, you can also see that sun cross on the jaguar glyph right here of the Mayan. This is Mayan in the middle. This is a Mayan codex, but this is Aztec. So let's go down. This is another country called Maranhão in Brazil, and we all know Brazil means moorland. The etymology of Brazil is moorland. I'm gonna try to go over that in this video. We can see the same bucket hats that people make fun of. These brown-skinned children looking like our people more than the African. They look more similar to us, a light brown, brownish people versus the black sub-Saharan African, proving that we are not a black people. As you can see, the KFC bucket hat on the Brazilian with the feathers. Let's go down here. Another one, West India Company. Keep in mind, slavery was abolished in 1807 in the West Indies and British territory. So a lot of slave claims is going to have to be revisited. This is the Confederate Michigan flag. As you can see, the swords, I'm going to connect that. Like I say, these are just the slides. I got more I'm going to go over. Here's a Chickamauga Negro Confederate soldier, the Gordon Lee Mansion. And this brother is named, if I can get his name, Captain James Clark Gordon. And he was a Confederate brother of the Chickamauga. I'm just showing y'all the Confederate cause was not a white racist cause. It was actually led by Negroes and brown people, right? I'm just giving you a source right quick. I can't go over it right now. Here is one is the pentagram and one is a star. One is a kingdom, one is a empire. So the Pan-African has been falsely teaching that we are the same. We are similar in culture and probably origin, but countries split up all the time and go their separate ways. And I'm going to show you YK the Truth agreeing that people may come from somewhere, but they may have similar, dissimilar beliefs later on in life. Yes, we may have beginnings like the Africans teach everybody come from Africa, but we don't agree with everything. And that's why we got our own. And that's why they got their own as a kingdom. As we can see right here, this is very likely old Mecca in America, the land of the Olmecs. Here's an image right here, the land of the Caliphate. I have evidence with support from Mayan, Moorish American, indigenous Mayan people that are Moorish American. I have proof of them that support my claim that this is the land of Caliph. This is not a myth, and I'm going to go over that in that video and show y'all people that's in Mexico that's helping me with my research support the claim that the Caliphate and the Moors are originally from America. Here it is right here, as we can see another one, Masonic boomerang image, 6-point star on top of this ancestor right here in Mexico. The 6-point star does not belong to the Jews. This is American. As we can see right here, the cross in this brother's hand. They don't even teach you brothers was in America, let alone for us to believe the cross is there. So we got to relook at all this. And this is in the 1500s. They'll try to teach you these are conquistadors or these are some black slaves, but I beg to differ. When we look at this picture of Illinois, they're arguing our people was not in Illinois before the Great Migration. This is out of pockets with that same red and white cap on AP show on the brothers and sisters in Oklahoma who own their own banks. Aboriginal Power just showed a video not a week ago, 2 weeks ago, of the people in Oklahoma with the same cap on. And this brother has a city named after him in Louisiana called Attapacus. As you can see, light-skinned people, not just black, with him. We have light-skinned, tall people in Chicago, just like this right now today, showing you that we were not just in Chicago because of no migration. We've been here. Here's an Aboriginal Amazonian person, brown like us. His hair may be, a little however it is, but that's a brown brother showing you how they can easily, misclassify these people as Negroes. Here's another brown woman with a Fez Pacual hat in Illinois. This woman name is the woman who spoke first. She's a Squaw Ojibwe. You can see the cap in her hand showing you that we're not being fake and disingenuine by being ourselves. This is me right here at the pyramid, the Moorish pyramid of Madison, Wisconsin. I'm going to go over this in my next round. It's a lot of glyphs on here, and these faces are Olmec or Moorish. Also, it's a pair of scissors on here and other Moorish symbols. I'm going to show you through the Peruvian South Americans and the Moors. They both have the same symbols. Here's a gift right here, the mysteries of the pyramid. These are all Negro heads out of this book. You can see this tall pyramid. Several Negro heads in Mexico during the conquest, showing you the heads that they cut off, that they was coming to get the Moors, not rinky-dink people. Also, here's a gift. French means a foreigner. It is not a nationality. It's just make-believe. The people over in the East, they used to call people Farangai or Farang, and it became French. It means foreigner. Here is Moorah of South America, Aboriginal aquatic nomads, right here in the red by the Amazon. They are called Moorah. Once again, supporting our claim that people always call themselves Moors in America. I'm speeding through this because I'm losing time. Here is Nazca, Peru. Same symbolism in their ancient architecture as Turkey. And we all know Peru is another word for Turkey. Magically, we got the same symbolisms with the Hittites, who Noble Drew Ali spoke of, and the Turks. You can go and find out right now if Turkey and Peru is the same while I'm talking to validate that. Here's Wappy nigga Sagamore. Here's a dark-skinned picture of a black Moorhead Wapping. We're gonna go over Sagamore and Wappinger later in this video. Here's Indian Marion of the Tobacco of Virginia with that same 6-point star that we seen on the brothers and sisters in Mexico. I just showed y'all the same 6-point star with the serpent in it. Indian Marion showing you that the 6-point star is not from Israel or some man named Jacob. We are honoring our mothers, but they mock us. Look at the bucket caps. We are honoring our mothers by claiming the mothers and fathers of civilization. And that's why we call ourselves Moorish Americans. They want to talk about the American, but I'm going to show you through Latin lingo, Moroccan American is the same word. These people was around during the Spanish Empire. The Patois natives of the islands came up with the word American. African American is a recent description by a recent researcher. They named these people African Americans, not the people during the time these people was living in when slavery was already abolished. African Americans have no real definitive proof these people ever called themselves African. Not saying that they wasn't in Africa. I'm just saying that that's not their nationality, like it's not ours. Here's another great gem. English is
4 minutes and 40 seconds. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, brother.
English is hiding true meanings of words, which is very intricate for this debate because they're going to be using English methodology and language to show us people that was living in a time that didn't speak English. Spanish and French presence led up in the Americas all the way up to the 1830s. The African Americans are teaching us from an English perspective, and they came later. I'm going to give you a crown example. Mason actually means demorer. Demorer. So the original people would have never said masonry. They would have always said demorer, which means a builder or a brick mason wall or rocks dealing with some type of building architecture. So the original etymology is mora. So your granddaddy is not a mason. Your granddad is a mara. The English is helping replace and misname things, and the black African Americans is helping. Here it is. Mason is more. To say Moors is not in America, you will have to find another word for brick masonry. You can't, because masonry begins with Moors. Freemason, free Mora. And we all know the original language for the Slavic people, they would have been speaking the Germanic script in their humble beginnings before they even got a hold to Gaelic and Spanish. They would have been speaking a mere German, so they would have always knew to say Moor and not Mason. As we can see the Moorish architecture in Chicago, we're going to be going over. You can see the buildings in Chicago during the World's Fair. And I already showed y'all dark-skinned people in Chicago in the 1800s. As we can see, Les Berbers, Amerique, Ethno Nice Prehistoric Nomenclature Exam about the Berbers in Pre-America, a book that proves over 40 languages on the East Coast of America also found in Africa, but does not mean that it's native to Africa. It is showing you an ancient presence in both continents way before these so-called African slaves got here. Here it is right here. Slavery and the condition for the Christian converts. Look at that. 1664, a Maryland law specifies that blacks who convert to Christianity will nonetheless remain slaves for life. So this support my case that the first black African-American people were Christians, and they renamed them because they could not call you Moor, because Moor means God. They cannot give you a name like that because their God would be fake. So they have to give you new names. They have to call you boy, colored. They have to call you coon. They have to call you the N-word, because if they call you anything but the child of God, they will lose jurisdiction. As you can see my finger pointing right here on top, those scissors, you see those scissors in that spiral? You see that Mercedes-Benz? I'm going to show you these symbols with the Moorish flags. A racist woman by the name of Mary Bankhead, how 150 years of whitewash history poisons Alabama today. A racist woman rewrote the history of Alabama. Therefore, we have to go over everything. We cannot accept nothing after the reconstruction of the antebellum South. As we can see the symbolisms, this is Malay people of Brazil. You can see the similar cap to the two-staff god here, and we can see the Pope hat like in the Pope of Rome with these little children. This is Malay. I'm going to connect them to free people who always been back and forth. Here's the hand of God of Buddha on the I cannot pronounce his name. It's called Avocado Buddha. I cannot really pronounce it. I'm gonna pronounce it, or the god of Mudra, which means mother. This is the hand of Mudra on top of Buddha head. I'm going to show you the hand of God in America, and I'm going to show you the hand of God on the Olmecs, to show you how ancient this really is, connecting the Nagas to the Moors and the Buddhas. Here's a rendition of Madame Blavatsky showing you she's not a white woman. Somebody merely highlighted it and changed the color of these people. The dude on top of her, that's Moriah, her teacher. As you can see, she is not a white woman. They've been tricking us, those Pan-Africans, because somebody sent them. Right here is a Haitian who was a part of the revolution. You can see him with his cap on, paying homage to his ancestors. Same cap the Sumerian Babylonians had on, with the same sun cross the Native Americans got, the indigenous Americans, showing you why the African do not want us to be studying this, why they don't want us to know about all of this. Also, Missouri, the Egyptian king of Moab, connecting us Moabites directly with the Egyptians, who the Pan-Africans is saying we come from. We come off the Nile, then they say, no, you're lying, because they're telling us Moab is fake. Then, if you think about it, they saying we not Moors, we're fake Moors, and then they'll tell you, oh, but Morocco is in Africa. So we can't even be ourselves whenever we don't want to be a West African.
That's time, brother. That's time. Shout out to brother PNF. This was a fire round. My bad. Let me stop that. That was a fire round, man. Shout out to PNF, man, out the gate. You know what I'm saying? Coming through with it, man. I think it was some heat, man. Hopefully you guys taking notes in the chat, writing down. You guys gonna have to make a tough decision on this information. He came with a lot of heat, a lot of correlations, a lot of sources he just brought in. We're gonna get to YK first round, man. YK, what we doing? YK, yep. You got a 5-minute rebuttal.
I'm sharing my screen real quick.
I'm starting your time. You usually want to put it all in together, the 5 minutes with the.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. I'm gonna go and do that now. Well, you start now.
Can you see my screen?
Yep.
All right. So the name of this debate is: are we Moorish Americans, or are we African Americans? The brother failed to show that we were Moorish American. He was all over the place. I didn't see any sources. He didn't do any reading. He just sat there and showed a picture and spoke about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not scholarship. This is not research. He just wasted our time. So let me stick to the information. Now, this is my rebuttal. Tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear this video? Can y'all hear this?
I'm gonna tell you right now, we're not gonna be able to hear it. You got a screen share with the sound.
Again. I did.
Okay, well, maybe run it back one more time. Run it back.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. Again, more.
Yeah, we can hear it. Yep.
To a people, to an empire.
Let me play this back. Now, this is Jose Pimenta Bay. He's a Moor. He's been a Moor for over 30 years. All right. He got a PhD. This is a very educated brother. He's a historian. Check him out. And he's going to speak on, are we more? What are the ancestry of Moors? Where do they come from? Are they from America or are they from Africa? So let's let the brother speak.
Yet again, Moor is a reference to a people, to an empire that covered a geographical location. The Moorish Empire at one time was from the northwestern part of the Maghreb or North Africa all the way down to the Senegal River and as far east as the border of Egypt. That's part of what, and I'm just talking about what we know as the recognized Moorish Empire in terms of international diplomatic history and relations. So we can say that covers a wide swath of the African continent. That would include Africans of various hues, people who would be darker in complexion and others who'd be lighter in complexion. And the primary sources
from Duarte, Portuguese travelers, and Azrara and English sources all affirm that the term Moor was used for people of African ancestry. All affirm that the term Moor was used for people of African ancestry.
African ancestry, not America. He did not show us anything that proved that we were from America. He just showed you a bunch of pictures and then put his own interpretation to those photos. That is not scholarship. Where are the sources at, my young brother? I'm not here to attack you today. I'm here to teach you. Now let's tell the people what a Moor is. Why are we talking about Moors if we can't define what a Moor is? A Moor is a North African Berber, one of the race dwelling in Barbary, late 14th century, from Old French Moor, from medieval Latin Moorus, from Latin Moris, inhabitant of Mauritania, Roman Northwest Africa, a region now corresponding to northern Algeria and Morocco, from Greek moros, perhaps a native name, or else cognate with moros, black. So if we know that the etymology of the word Moor means black, why are you Moors still calling yourselves black? If the etymology means black and you say you don't want to be called black because the white man names you that, why call yourself Moor if it means black? Also applied to the Arabic conquerors of Spain, being a dark people in relation to Europeans. Their name in the Middle Ages was a synonym for Negro. Once again, why are you calling yourself a Negro by calling yourself a Moor? How do you run from the English and then still end up being a Negro, still end up being black, still end up being Ethiopian? So you picked the wrong name, being the nearest Muslims to Western Europe. It was used indiscriminately of Muslims, Persians, Arabs, but especially those in India. Now, this is from Thorndike plus Barnhart Dictionary. Moor, a person of a race related to the Arabs living in the northwestern Africa in the 8th century. The Moors invaded and conquered Spain. They were finally driven out in 1492. See, he says, well, he tried to play with y'all intelligence and say YK is using English, but you just used English. None of your info, you wasn't speaking French, Akkadian, none of that. So miss me with that. And these people were there at that time that predates the transatlantic slave trade in Africa. So they witnessed Moors being called that. So you can't say they wasn't living there at that time when they were living there at that time. Now, this is from J.A. Rogers, Sex and Race, Volume 1. And it says, the Numidians of classic antiquity were a Negro people. Sir William Smith says that the word Mari, from which comes Mauritania, means black. So why are you still calling yourself black? Everywhere you go, it's black, it's Negro, and in some places it's Ethiopian. But Noble Drew Ali said, don't call yourself that. Don't call yourself that. So why are you calling yourself a Moor if it means that anyways? Let's keep going. Now, let me zoom in right here. And it says, this is from, let me go back. This is from J.A. Rogers, Nature Knows No Color Line, right? And it says right here, Moor, the race as it occurs in European heraldry, always means Negro. Moor's head, says Berry, in the heraldic term for the head of a black or Negro man. Abbott says, Moor's head, the head of a Negro. And this definition is etymologically connect. Excuse me, let me drink some water real quick. The Greeks, as was said, use moros to mean black. Once again, you're being described as black, dark, woolly hair. So these are descriptions of what these people were. So I'm showing you the description of a Moor to Claudian, Moors, Ethiopian, and the Grecians, that is Negro, were one and the same. Let me repeat that. According to Claudian, Moors, Ethiopians, and the Grecians, that is Negroes, were one and the same. He speaks of the Moors who dwelt beside the water of Gur, most famous of the rivers of Ethiopia, Niger. All right. So you still being called Ethiopian. Moor means that. Moor means Ethiopian. Moor means Negro. And this is from J.A. Rogers. All right. Now let's go to my next source. This is a map from 1747. This is a map of Negro land. And you see at the top, you see Barbary, right? That's North Africa. Then you see down here, it's called Negro land. So there's a place in Africa called Negro land. So for all of y'all who don't want to accept the fact that Negro means African, most of the time, here, you got to hold that. All right. Now let me go to my next source. And this is Nature Knows No Color Line again. It says Moor means black, Moros. All right. Now we're going to deal with when we ruled. They even have a haplogroup. So we can go to genetics. There are a number of different sickle cell haplotypes among them that are Benin haplotype, the Senegalese haplotype, the Asian and the Arab haplotype, etc. Had the Islamic culture been predominantly Arab, it would have been the Asian Arab haplotype that would have been introduced into the Portuguese population between the 8th and the 13th century, and not the Benin haplotype. So these people even have a haplotype, and this proves that they are from Africa. Furthermore, the researchers have been able to distinguish between the sickle cell imported after the 15th century from the sickle cell imported between the 8th and the 13th centuries. This separates the sickle cell introduced by enslaved Africans from that introduced by African conquerors. This is strong evidence that the majority of Moors, Berbers were Negroes who carried the Benin haplotype into Portuguese population. So it means that Moors were African. Excuse me. Now, let's keep going. So we got haplotype. Now, this is from Othello's Children in the New World.
11 minutes, big bro. 11 minutes.
Appreciate you. It says the 4th century, and I spoke on this, chronicler Claudian indicated that Moors were directly related to the early Negricians in Ethiopia. I could skip that. Now that we know what a Moor is, we could speak on Noble Jew Ali. The young brother doesn't understand the history. This is why he didn't teach us about the Moorish temple, because he's confused. All right. The Moorish Science Temple of America is a sect of Islamic religion that teaches the uplifting of fallen humanity and making of better citizens. Symbols of this religion include the star and crescent, fezzes, turbans, the Moorish flag, and the addition of El of Bay. See, he wants you to get rid of El or Bay. You ever ask yourself why PNA doesn't claim the L in the Bay? Because, as you know, that's of African descent. I'm going to show you that too. So he don't want to hold on to anything that's African. He want to clinch to America, and he's willing to cherry pick to do it. But I'm not going to allow that. It says this sect was started by the prophet Noble Jew Ali, who was born in 1889 in North Carolina. Ali claimed he was sent to redeem the Moors of America from their sinful ways. The Moors of America were defined as descendants of Northern Africans. It doesn't say Americans. He preached the importance of being oneself, how to be better citizens and to uplift fallen citizens, teaching them to be attributes to the government. He also taught the importance of racial pride. So if the noble Drew Ali taught the importance of racial pride, why is this confused young brother denying his African origins? It doesn't make sense. Let me go to my next slide. Now, here are some of noble Drew Ali's laws, because he wants you to believe that God is a woman too. And it's a moon god in Alat, in mother god. But what does it say in the Quran? Or do you follow this Quran? Who made you, Allah? Who is Allah? Allah is who made you? Allah. Who is Allah? Allah is the father of the universe. Can we see him? No. Now let's stop right there. Does it say anything about a mother god? No. So why are you tampering with the teachings of noble Drew Ali? And you call yourself a real Moor. Where is the nearest place we can meet him? In the heart. Who is noble Drew Ali? He's Ali, Allah's prophet. What is a prophet? A prophet is a thought of Ali manifested in the flesh. Who is the duty? What is the duty of a prophet? To save nations from the wrath of Allah. Who is the founder of the Moorish Temple? Noble Drew Ali. Now let's go to the nationality. What is his nationality? Moorish American. What is your nationality? Moorish American. Why are we Moorish Americans? Because we are descendant of Moroccans. Where is Morocco? It's in Northwest Africa. So if you are descendant of Morocco, that means you're an African. This is what this is about. So don't try to tell the people here that they Aboriginal when it clearly says Moroccan. You did not show one word in Moabite language or in native language that proved Morocco was America. No, what you did was you went to something called American. This is what you did. And you said, well, this means American. Let me show you what he did, people. Here it goes right here. Not to mention that these people are of African descent. Excuse me. It says it right here. Americans. Some of these Afro-American veterans were doubtless African-born, and in Trinidad, they referred to themselves as Africans. So they even referred to themselves as Africans. Even if persons outside of their community often called them Americans or Americans. So the people called them that, not themselves. The people referred to them as that, but they knew where they came from. But what did PNF do? He tried to say, well, this means that they Americans. No, it just means that you cherry picking the information. Those people knew that they were African. You failed. You got to hold that. Now, let me go back up to where I was at. Now, let's go right here. Excuse me. It says, and this is from another source from Othello's Children. It says, it indicates that the origins and links which the organization's founder and prophet Drew Ali attributed to the Moors, although it shows that the Moorish scientists, Moors were understood to have genealogical links to ancient peoples outside of Africa. It also understood that such peoples were still phenotypically Africoid. You know how y'all love to go with lookership and say, look at the American, those was brown people here. Those people were still phenotypically Africoid. Yet many Eurocentric Western scholars treatment have attempted to de-Africanize the Moors and de-emphasize their connections to Africa. This is what PNF is doing. He's doing the same thing as those Eurocentric so-called scholars, trying to de-Africanize the Moors because of the great things that they did.
4 minutes and 30 seconds.
Like, you know, conquer Europe and teach Europe. So they don't want African people to go over there and you know, to have that history. So why would PNF say that those are the Moors, but put them in America? He wants to say that they are American and Morocco is America. But if Morocco meant America, why put the American after it? Doesn't that mean American? You just saying the same thing twice, like you said about A1 when he used Amaru. Wouldn't that be American? See, you a hypocrite. Now, it says right here, what is the modern name of the Moabites? Moroccans. Where is Moroccan Empire? Northwest Amexem. What is the modern name for Amexem? Africa. What is the title given to our ruler in Morocco? Sultan. So it's basically letting you know that the Moroccan Empire is not in America. But on the face-off, you lied on Noble Jew Ali. You made people think that he said America was Morocco, when he clearly said that it's Africa. Do you see it? Do you want me to blow it up? There it go right there. What is the modern name of the Moabites? Moroccans. Where is the Moroccan Empire? Northwest Amexem. What is the modern name for Amexem? Africa. It doesn't say America. Stop lying on your prophet, man. And you should have bought some sauces because your presentation looked horrible. But I digress. In the famous words of root words, I digress. Let me go to my next. Now let's talk about the acts. Oh, these are acts, and this is from the Moorish Science Temple of America. Act number 6. With us, all members must proclaim their nationality. The other day, you act like you didn't know what a nationality was. And we are teaching our people their nationality in their divine creed, that they may know that they are part of a partial of this said government. Now, if you don't want the white man to give you a color, why do you want to be a part of his government? And know that they are not Negroes, colored folks, black people, or Ethiopians. Well, I just showed you the etymology, and it's Negro, it's black, and it's Ethiopians. So why are you still calling yourself a Moor? Because these names were given to the slaves by slaveholders in 1779 and lasted until 1865 during the time of slavery. But this is a new era of time now. So let me skip down because I know I'm running out of time. It says right here, the Moorish Americans are descendants of the ancient Moabites who inhabited the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa. It says nothing about America. So every time you say that, you lying on Noble Jew Ali. See, when I think of people like PNF, I think of these little blood sets and these little gangs who forget the OGs who created it. So they want to come and create their little sets and then abandon the ways of the OGs and just run amok and terrorize the streets because they don't stand on nothing. This is what I get from PNF. He don't stand on nothing, because once you throw your master teacher or your prophet under the bus, we can't trust you. Now, this is from Jack D. Forbes, all right? And it says right here, this was especially true in the Iberian Peninsula and Mediterranean area, but undoubtedly many of the Moors and Black Moors who came to England in Shakespeare's day were of North African as well as sub-Saharan background and from many distinct nations. It doesn't say nothing about America. Check it out.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got the fire ass round coming in from Waukee the Truth. That was fire, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That was a dope round from both of them brothers. Y'all let me know who y'all got winning this first round. I just want to see. This ain't official vote. I just want to see from you guys in the chat. Let me know who y'all got winning this first round. We about to get ready to move in to my brother PNF second round and his first rebuttal. All right, so let's get right into that.
Welcome to the Bat League. This is Big Aboriginal Power Debate League, where all knowledge is being tested. Calling out all Aboriginals, calling out all Pan-Africans, all Hebrews, all Moors, all Indians. Come step in the ring and put your information on the table. Bat League.
It hit different. I buzz the fuck up. What are Aborigines at up in here, man? Do your homework on AP. Ask him where the Aborigines at, bro. Do his deal. Y'all know my slogan. Turn me up.
Yeah, man. So let's get it in, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, thumb up the video, support the channel, man. Y'all enjoying the debate? Also, drop a fire emoji in the chat. I want to say I appreciate everybody that supported. Shout out to everybody that got free tickets, and shout out to everybody that's tapping in, man. Make sure y'all support Big Aboriginal Power Debate League, man. Hit the like button. So yeah, man. Let's get it in, man. Let's get it in. Oh man. Before we get into it, I see some people in the debate room that didn't purchase tickets. Sean P, how did you get a link and you didn't purchase a ticket? I'm keeping note of everybody who in here today. And none of the Pan-Africans gave any away. So I don't think he's supposed to be in here. But PNF, we're gonna get to your round. We got you set up and ready to go.
All right, I got 5 minutes to rebuttal.
We're gonna do the full thing.
All right. Okay, so I don't get the 5 minutes right now.
Yeah, you get the full 5 minutes, then you can go straight into your 20-minute round. So I'm gonna give you 25 minutes altogether.
Okay, my screen is showing, right?
Yep.
Hopefully. Okay, do I have it? Let's see. Let me see where that joint at. Here it is right here. Let's go here first. Because like I said, he already contradicted himself with Act 6. Can we see the screen? The Pan-African Conference. Now, let me go back. I'm gonna go all the way back. Let me go all the way back. Where was I at? Right here. Let's go here. The Pan-African Conference. This conference is organized by a committee of the African Association for the discussion of the native races. Questions and will be attended and addressed by those of African descent from the parts of British Empire, United States, America, Abyssinia, Liberia, Haiti. So they're going to be discussing the primitive people. And I want to give you the example of the leaderships back in that day, during Marcus Garvey them day. Come on, where is that? As we can see, these Masonic brothers and sisters, these brothers right here, if y'all can see it, I don't want to zoom all the way in, but you know the famous African leaders, Haile Selassie in the middle. So when he's quoting these type of people that's calling us Africans and Negroes and blacks, just keep in mind, hold up, they work for these people right here. They're other Freemason albino African brothers, because I see it in a now perspective, not back then with Noble Drew Ali. Noble Drew Ali said we were going to do things better than him. So as of right now, we are making better decisions than Noble Drew Ali. So I highly doubt Noble Drew Ali said we were Africans, even though he knew that was our land over there. So I'm going to say this. Jack D. Forbes was a historian speaking from an English perspective, and he also was talking about a map. They had Negro land on there. Those are English perspectives of brainwashed people, because you and I know these are brainwashed people. He will never show you an African map of an indigenous African person that say Negro in an African language, ever. He will only show you European sources because he is a slave. Also, he showed the source of the American, right? The Americans never called themselves African. He can't show no source they actually call themselves Africans. And the patois language where the word American come from, they never called themselves Africans. He's reading from an English source of brainwashed people, and that's all they know via these people right here who did the Pan-African Conference in 1900 as Freemasons so they can take advantage of the native people. They didn't get into this conference to help the native people. They got into this Pan-African Conference so they can exploit everybody at the helms of the Whig Party of Liberia and the Masons they work for. I just wanted to go over that right quick. And let me show y'all Act 6 right quick if I can. Hopefully it's in here. Where's Act 6? Okay, Act 6. I think he just read it, so I'm a breeze right in. It says it right here. With us, all members must proclaim their nationality, and we are teaching all people their nationality. So nationality would be a nation, not a color, and their divine creed, and they may know that they are part and parcel of this said government. We're not looking for the white man government. He's telling us to govern ourselves like Mexicans govern themselves, like anybody, the Jews, etc. They all govern themselves. He cannot read. He lacks comprehension. We all is going to answer to the commercial codes and guidelines. That's what the federal government there for. But your national state government need to be led by you. Your local municipality need to be led by you. And you don't need these names they gave the slaves of what the prophet said. You understand me? So they may know that they are part of this said government that we are establishing and know that they are not Negroes, colored folks, black people, or Ethiopians. Everything he just claimed to claim, Noble Drawley said, do not claim. Are we stupid? Do we know what they mean by this? Yes, but it is not a nationality. So he just contradicted himself. You understand me?
What is it? You good? You got 20 minutes. You're going into your round now. We don't hear you, PNF. Your mic is muted. Your mic is muted. Unmute yourself and go in.
I appreciate it. All right, let me go over this though before I go into my next round. Where did it go? Okay, he said something about being descendants of the Moabites who inhabited the northwestern and southwest shores of Africa. I'm gonna start right there on my next round. I was gonna show a video, but I have to get into this. Just because we inhabited the northwest shores of Africa or any other country does not mean we are native to that. He failed to prove that. So since he brought that up, I was going to go into Negro land. I'm gonna actually see if I got enough time to do this. Where is it at? Where that joint at? The Negro joint, because I need to show this. Okay, here it is right here. This is the book. The Negro Land of the Arabs Examined and Explained, or an inquiry into the early history and geography of Central Africa. I'm going to read the first 7 pages of this book, but first, before I do that, let's go in here. Let's go in here. Where is that joint at? Annexation of Texas. This can't be it. Moors and Berbers. Yeah, this is it right here. We're going to go back. I got so much information. So let's go here. Where is that joint at? The Moors, Moorish, Biblical Moabites. This can't be it. This can't be it. I know. Okay, they can't. Okay, here it is right here. The Industrious Acts. Okay, let's start right here. The Industrious Acts of the Muslims of North and Southwest Africa. See, he's reading this. He's not an insider, so he don't know what this means. By saying the Northwest and Southwest Africa, that's a place where it was called the Golden Age. The Golden Age of Islam. That do not mean that we are African because we went to Mecca or we all crowded the country and took it over and made it into the Golden Age. All types of people came from all over the world to make this place a great place. That doesn't mean they was native to there. These are the Moabites, Hamathites, Canaanites who were driven out of the land of Canaan, driven out by Joshua and received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt that we all recognize is America by now, to settle in that portion of Egypt, which was their territory, and later they formed themselves kingdoms. These kingdoms today are called Morocco, Algiers, Tunis, and Tripoli. See, he left that out. The key of civilization was and is in the hands of the Asiatic nations, the Moorish, who were the ancient Moabites and the founders of the holy city of Mecca, the Egyptians, who were the Hamathites. Let's stop right there. See, he's not mentioning Asiatic. So if we're so African, why do we have to say African American then? If we are so overexcited about being African, why be African American in the first place? You understand me? Because it has something to do with the ancient marriage of these people coming back and forth. As you can see, the land of Canaan. I have to do this. I have to do this. So we're gonna skip all that because they built Mecca, which is a key part of our civilization. Hopefully, I can go over that. And the Mount Moriah, where the Al-Aqsa Mosque is built. But as you can easily comprehend, us living in Africa does not mean we are native to there. Here's an image right here before I move on.
16 minutes and 45 seconds. 16 minutes and 45 seconds.
Alaska Mosque and Dome of the Rock are two different things. I'm just doing a quick showdown to show you what we built in this part of the world called Jerusalem. This is called Alaska Mosque on Mount Moriah and the Dome of the Rock, two separate. We do not live in Jerusalem. We are not from Jerusalem, but we simply built up this place. Do you understand what I'm saying? And scientists are purposely trying to put us Moors into one place. So now let's show you the Greek definition. What man, I'm already off cue. I gotta slow down. Hold on. Let's get to this. I want to rebuttal everything he said. More etymology. I gotta cover so much. Okay, so Old English, more British, Germanic. Where is the joint at with the Greek? Let me go to etymology. I want to show y'all something. I'm going to show y'all how he contradicted himself and he using fake sources. Watch this. More etymology. Okay. Right here. Let's zoom in. As we can see, let's go straight to the Greek. Greek Moros is spelled differently, and he's saying Moors are from North African Barbar. Let me prove 2 points. First of all, look how it's spelled. It's not spelled like the typical Moor they always trying to tell us that we can't use. It's Greek Moros. Now, let me go and show you who exactly the Greeks was talking about, and then I'm going to go and show y'all the real origin of Moor. Hold on. Cytology of Greeks and Moorian. Okay, here it is right here. Hopefully it'll pull right up. The cytology of the Moorian influence on Greco-Roman history. I really don't have enough time, but I just found a Buddha in Egypt, a Roman style Buddha, and I found some in Greco and the Greco-Buddha Roman era. This is the Mauryan dynasty, who we call Chandragupta Maurya and Chanakya Maurya. Hopefully I can give you a picture of him. But this is the Moors that they actually learned from. Magically, they're not going to tell you about these Moors in 321 BC. They're going to tell you something about some Moors in 700, whatever number they just came up with. But why are they hiding these Moors right here? Let me show you exactly why they're hiding these Moors right here. Let me show you. Because once again, pay attention to the spelling of this word. I'm not going to go into the definition. I'm going to show you. Later synonym with Negro. So if it is synonymous, why do he have a problem with us saying it anyway? And why so many different spellings? Watch this. Okay. Let's go here first. Matter of fact, let me prove this first before we go to the Mariahs. Let's say Mooroosh. Mulberry. So here go the Mooroosh plant. So we going into nature. We're not going into the description of somebody who wouldn't even tell us what a Mauryan empire was. See, they took us to a color in some North Africa that they know about. They don't know about the natural etymology of the description being used. As we can see, the mulberry that is only found in America and parts of Asia. This tree does not grow in Africa, regardless of what he's trying to put on Noble Drew Ali and them old dudes. We're doing greater things than Noble Drew Ali. Noble Drew Ali, and actually he contradicting himself, and he's misquoting Noble Drew Ali from what I see so far. You understand what I'm saying? So the natural etymology of Moorish would be the mulberry tree, and it is brown, reddish, too dark. You understand me? And our nature of this go way before Noble Drew Ali. So hopefully, let me see if I can read. Let me get that Mauritanian. Let's go on and read the Mauritanian races right quick. Let's read that. Let's read that. I'll come back with my mind. With my mind, goddamn. Where that joint at? The Mauritanian races. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I might not even be able to play the video. Okay, this is the annexation of Texas. Oh, yeah, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. I'm going to play these videos. I know what to do. Let me read this right quick. I think it's page 9. Where did it join at? Okay. I might have to come back to this. I should have known the Rio Grande Arroyo. Where's that joint at? Hold on. I cannot find that joint. This happened every time. Okay. Matter of fact, it's on the video I'm finna show. I should have had the page, man. It's on the video I'm finna show. I'm finna go and show these videos. Okay. I would love to read this right quick. The Mauritanian races. I know I'm passing it because I'm Russian. Okay, I would love to read that right quick, please. Okay, here it is right here. The nooses, the Rio Grande, Louisiana, Texas, and Mexico, it's got to be right here. Chihuahua, I don't see it. The news. Okay, here it is right here. Let's zoom in. The stupendous. This is a lawful piece of paper for the Mexican War and the cause of the Texas annexation. I'm just gonna skip it. This just is a source. As you can see right here. Okay. It says Tamila Paz, Chihuahua, Coahuila. I'm gonna show y'all the Coahuila Morongo people. Right here, it says the deserts, the Nueces and the Bravo rivers are the natural boundaries between the Anglo-Saxon and the Mauritanian races. Therefore ends the Valley of the West. There Mexico began. Thence beyond the Bravo began the Moorish people and their Indian associates. So in American law, they're recognizing a Moorish people and the Indian associates in Mexico who it properly belong. This is law, and I want y'all to consider that. And since I don't got enough time, let me go straight up here to verify another more people that we don't need. Noble Drew Ali.
You got 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
We don't need Noble Drew Ali to verify this. I just need to do this. Hopefully, I can get up there and show these videos because I don't got enough time. So as we see another court case, law, jurisdiction, government, Lenape, and since I gotta move on, this trial was formerly known as the Moors, 1921, Kent County. This is a legal document. I just showed y'all 2 legal documents in America, regardless of what them agents and Noble Drew Ali said. Regardless of Noble Drew Ali wasn't perfect. We're getting way better than he was at proving the ancient cover-up. As we already showed y'all, the Moorish palaces and the Moor people in America, in Illinois, right? So we also see a different spelling for Moravian. They're keeping this away from us, and Mauritanian in America. And I got a powerful video I'm gonna show on my last round. So I want to next. What do I want to do next? I want to show let's see if I can show the natives of the Marquisate. Let's show the natives, and then I'm gonna put it in my video as well. I'm gonna put it in my video. Where that joint at? I don't see him. I'm losing time quick, boy. All right. Let me just show this right quick. I didn't get a chance to show this, and matter of fact, I'm gonna stick right here. I got so much heat. Let's go here. This is like I showed y'all the pyramid with the scissors on there, as we can see the X and the checkers. This is Peru. This is South America. Let me verify it right here. As we can see it right here, this is Tokapu tunic in South America. Hold on. The Inca art. This is called the Inca's art. Tokapu tunic in the Inca. I'm gonna go ahead and just show the archaeological anthropological proof. This is the Inca wear. I mean, how they make their designs like the Moors, as we can see. Let's look in there. Now let's go up in here, and I do want to show this video. The morals of. Okay, let's just play some of this video while I go and get this Moorish flag mount.
If you play in a video, we don't hear anything, so you're gonna have to reshare it and share it with the sound.
All right, don't worry about that. I'll come back to that. Okay, let me go and get these more maps. I just want to show them these maps, and hopefully I got enough time to play these little videos, quick videos. All right. Okay, here is Capilla Real de Naturales in Mexico. As we can see, these dome buildings similar to the ones I showed y'all in Jerusalem. Here goes some old architecture in America, but we're gonna skip all that. Let's go and get those flags. As we can see, brother Camejo and Simon Bolivar in South America, who fought in the Confederate War. This is Maras More Cusco. I'm showing y'all places in America. Okay, I know I cannot afford to skip this joint. Okay, here it is right here. As we can see the scissors right here. Yeah, I don't got enough time. As we can see the scissors on that pyramid, this is the red flag of the Moors. Look at all of these symbols. It's just like the symbols on that Inca flag. Same X symbol, same scissors that I found on that pyramid in Madison, Wisconsin. Let's go back to it. Oh, this ain't even met. Where that joint at? Here it is right here. Let's get another close look at these symbols. We can see the correlation. They'll tell you, oh, the Moors got a checker flag. The Moors got an X flag, but the Incas got it as well. I just wanted to make that correlation. Let's see if I can play a couple videos right quick. Let's go here. Yeah, let's see. Okay, where that joint at? Hopefully I get enough. Hold on. Okay, hold on 1 second. Now. Okay. All right. Can y'all hear this? No sound? Ain't this?
I didn't know you was sharing. There you go.
It ain't even playing. Wow.
When you screen sharing to do sound, you got to screen share entire video with the sound button at the bottom left.
You still can't hear it?
No. You got to rescreen share.
Wow, that's crazy. So this gonna hurt me right here because I got to get that straight. I got to get that straight on the next round. That's definitely gonna hurt. All right, let's go back. I just go into my pictures right now. And just do a rundown right quick. Yeah, I got to get that straight. All right, here's some more evidence right here. Moors, festivals of reconquest, and Christians in Mexico and Spain. This is just more evidence, right, of, okay, this is more important right here. This is way more important. I'm glad I remember. Here it is right here. Where's them people at? The Indiana people. Where they at? Okay, right here. It's my screen showing. Okay, this is a Tierra Hut resident. Okay, right here. Let's just go straight to it. This is Tierra Hut resident who wound up moving to Africa, but I just want to use this for a source. Okay, this brother Edward James Roy, a local barber who became the president of Africa. Edward James Roy was born in Newark, Ohio in 1815 to John and Nancy Roy, who were never enslaved and appear to have prospered in American society. So he was born in America after becoming maybe a U.S. citizen is what I'm guessing, after 1776. But this is just another prime example of our people living in Indiana and Ohio and Illinois before a migration, making them rethink this claim that dark-skinned people wasn't living in America. Now, here's the towns, because I don't got time. Look at all these towns in Indiana that they're how you thinking is racist sundown towns that our people first settled in Indiana. And they would have to explain that because they're telling us that you didn't get here to a great migration in 1910. So it's so many holes we're poking in their stories while they're trying to poke holes in my stories. And last but not least, I want to get this right here. Let's go back to the religious Moors. Moriko Buddha. Let's say Buddha. Let's pull this up because we know the Moors honor Buddha. The Moors honor Buddha, Confucius, and they honor Jesus and Muhammad. So I'm showing you the Morocco Buddha for a reason, because I'm going to show you that more does mean God. I have a source for that, but I can't pull it up right now. I'm going to do it in my last round, but this is an example of how we incorporate Moroccans, ancient Moroccans. When the prophet mentioned Asiatic, he failed to shed light on that. Why do we say that? And I wanted to mention Morocco Buddha and the Hand of God Buddha. Hopefully I can show it on my last round. But let's just go through this right here quick to show one more hypocrisy, since they didn't want to show the Morian.
That's Tom. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We're about to get ready to get into YK's second round, man. I think it's gonna be some shit, man. I think it's gonna be a fire round. Yo, what y'all got? Who y'all got winning so far, man? Going into this debate, man. Shout out to these two brothers coming in. Make sure y'all get ready to make y'all decision and judgment here in a second. We're gonna be putting the polls up at the end of the third round. YK, you got a 5-minute rebuttal getting into your second round. You gotta unmute yourself.
Okay, all right. Can you see my screen? All right, cool. I see it.
Yep.
All right. So PNF was saying, you can hear me?
Yep, time start now.
I bet. So PNF made it like I didn't acknowledge that the Asian part. When I read this source, he said outside of Africa, but it's also understood that such people were still phenotypically Africoid. So I didn't forget that part, bro. So, and when you want to talk about the word inhabitant, basically it's one who dwells in a place as distinguished from a visitor. All right. So they there. All right. Now, this is from the history of Algiers. And it says the original name was Berbers because the land where they first settled was a desert. the Africans insist they the first inhabitants of the Barbary are descended from the tribe of Sabians. Now, this is from Destruction of Black Civilization by Chancellor Williams. And it says, now again, who just are the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, just like the original Egyptians, were Black Africans, not Americans. As amalgamation became more and more widespread, only the Berbers, Arabs, and Coloureds in the Moroccan territories were called Moors, while the darkest and black-skinned Africans were called Blackamoors. Eventually, black was dropped from Blackamoor in North Africa, in Morocco in particular. All Muslim Arabs, mixed breeds, and Berbers are readily regarded as Moors. See, you got to understand, all throughout history, people wanted to not be affiliated with being African. This is not something that's new. Your ancestors has been doing this because they didn't want to get treated like second-class citizens then. We're not even talking about the 1920s. We're talking about all the way back then. So they didn't, even the mixed breeds didn't want to acknowledge that African side. This is not nothing new. And I'm going to tell you where you get this Morocco thing from. Remember, I told you about an incident. Now, this is an incident. Now, this is from Booker T. Washington. It says, Booker T. Washington, let me start from the top. Ali further asserts that American blacks are Moorish Americans, being descendants of Moroccan and born in America, in a distinct subgroup of the Asiatic nation. But Morocco had become the home of the Moabites only in recent centuries, since Ali posits a migration of biblical Moabites. So we know that this is mythology. We're dealing with the biblical Moabites. Now that means I could beat you up with the him, the shem, and all of that. You got to hold that because that's the loophole right there. But Morocco, it said, the African continent. There they founded the Moroccan Empire, which spread from Morocco to rule over most of Africa as well as the Americas. Now listen, this is how you know it's based on mythos. In the Atlantis Islands, before the Atlantic Ocean was created by a massive earthquake that cut the Moors off from their distant dominions. So we know that's Pangea. So we dealing with spookism right there on Noble Drew Ali's part. Noble Drew Ali's plan to identify African Americans with Morocco was an astute one. Why? Why out of all places he picked Morocco? And we're going to explain to you why. Unlike virtually every other land in Africa, Morocco, along with Ethiopia and Liberia, were the only countries to escape complete colonial domination. Ali may have planned for Moorish Americans to benefit from the type of protection afforded other immigrants by their home countries, embassies, and consulates in the United States. And Ali's belief that Moroccan subjects could and did enjoy the special rights in the United States not allow African Americans was not far-fetched. So basically, he got a bright idea. Like maybe if I claim to be a Moor, we would be treated as a Moor and not as a Negro. Black popular culture contains stories of Black North Africans escaping racial discrimination in the United States. For example, in its classic and influential work of Uplift Ideology Up from Slavery, Booker T. Washington remarked favorably upon an 1879 incident whereby a Black man was refused service in a white-owned hotel in the southern town. Because he spoke English, the man in question was assumed to be an African American. However, after he managed to prove his Moroccan citizenship, hotel staff apologized and granted him service. Many African Americans recognized that Americans had constructed blackness such that black identity had specifically to do with being American, particularly if one was also from the South. Excuse me, let me slow down. Further, while many Moroccans were ethnically Arab, enough of Moorish or Moroccan citizenry was black, and that the exact characteristics of a Moor were fluid, leaving the door open for black Americans to claim African Moroccan ancestry. Because we had a lot of Africans who were Moors who came over from West Africa. This is why we started messing with Islam, so we can not be treated like a second-class citizen. They even had literatures that said the more Muslims were smarter than the average Africans. You know, so there was always a stereotype against non-Muslims. Now, this is a man, this is from Slavery Images, a visual record of the African slave trade. This engraving of a crayon drawing shows Abdul Rahman Ibn Ibrahimi Sori, who was in Fulbi or Fulani. Emer was born and educated in Timbuktu in the Western Savannah region, but was enslaved in
17 minutes, big bro. 17 minutes.
And was enslaved in the Fuda Jalam, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing these, area of Senegambia region. Sold to the British, he was then taken to the Caribbean islands of Dominica, where he briefly stayed until he went to New Orleans, where he was resold to a cotton plantation near Sanchez, Mississippi. Upon learning of his noble lineage, his slave master, Thomas Foster, began referring to him as a prince, as a title he kept until his final days. After spending 40 years in slavery, he was freed in 1828 by the order of U.S. President John Quincy Adams and Secretary of State Henry Clay, after the Sultan of Morocco requested his release. He ultimately reached Liberia, where he died in 1829, and 8 of his descendants were born in the Americas, migrated to Liberia in 1830 from Norfolk, Virginia, on a ship chartered by the missionary. So basically, we have examples like this where you claim that Moroccan, you had benefits. So Noble Drew Ali said, you know, maybe if we call ourselves Moors, we can get treated like them. But the ideology didn't fit. It contradicted itself, because all throughout history, Moor meant Negro, black, and so in Ethiopian. So you couldn't run through that. And just because you call yourself a Moor doesn't mean you wasn't going to get treated like a Negro. Becoming a Moor doesn't stop you from being treated like a Negro. Red funeral today for Brooklyn Negro shot dead by cops. This is Fletcher Bay. New York, a red funeral will be held today for Fletcher Bay, Negro worker in Brooklyn who was shot by police March 10th as part of their campaign of terrorism against Negro and white workers. So off the bat, even though he called himself a Moor, they were still calling himself a Negro. So being a Moor did not protect black people in America. Calling yourself a Moor didn't stop you from being shot. The funeral procession will start from the undertaking parlors, 1865 Fulton Street, Brooklyn, at 2 p.m. All workers are being urged to attend. Fletcher Bay died Sunday in the prison ward. So you can read that. The link is right there. Daily worker. So calling yourself a Moor don't stop you from being treated like a Negro. Now, this is from Golden Age of a Moor by Ivan Van Sertima. You guys love to claim Ivan Van Sertima, so why not use him? Let me beat you up with your own people that y'all use. So this is a Moorish commander of a black troop. This Moor is of mixed African and Arabian blood. Nothing, nowhere does it say American. And this guy, what did he do? Yusuf laid the foundation of the town of Morocco. Not this guy, but another guy. Yusuf laid the foundation of the town of Morocco with his own hands, and not long after declared the independence of the northern kingdom of which he was to become the capital. Thus, a black Moor appropriately founded the city of Morocco. All right. How much time I got left?
13 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right, 13 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're going to talk about Marcus Garvey. As you know, Marcus Garvey was the forerunner of Noble Drew Ali. So for anybody to, talk crap about Pan-Africans when he was the forerunner. So let me read this. It says right here, the last part is the most interesting and explains the historical and racial basis of the new religion. It aims to rehabilitate the Negro race by calling it Asiatic, Moorish, Muslim. Here appears the Moors, who are ancient Moabite and founded Mecca, and also, excuse me, let me just go down. The Moorish Americans, that is the Negro, must be united under the direction of the Prophet Noble Drew Ali, whose harbinger has been Marcus Garvey. Just as John the Baptist was to Jesus' harbinger, so please don't attack Pan-Africans when Noble Drew Ali followed Marcus Garvey. This is Pan-African, the Garvey connection. All right. Now, here it goes. It says, no matter what Drew Ali was to the establishment, and this is from the Moorish Science Temple, who did not take him serious. To his followers found new life, hope, and lived again. He was taken seriously. He was their prophet and a leader of great significance. To them, he was the anointed one of Allah, who appointed to lead black people from the darkness into the light in the understanding of self and of their true African ancestry. A lot of that stuff came from the tribe of Ben Ishmael. It's the Ben Ishmael tribe. But right now, let me just stay focused on where I'm at. So when you talk about Islam in America, how did Islam, because Moors, they say Islam, 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 but they don't want to practice Islam. They say, well, that's old time religion and all of that. But it wouldn't exist without Islam. So the Quran and all of that wouldn't exist without that being brought to America. The history of American Muslims goes back more than 400 years, although some evidence suggests that there were Muslims on Columbus ships. The first clearly documented arrival of Muslims in America occurred in the 17th century with the arrival of slaves from Africa. Scholars estimate that anywhere from a quarter to a third of the enslaved Africans brought to the United States were Muslim. So it had to be Moors who were brought here from Africa. Now, he wants to go and find stuff that say that there were Moors here. But what about Vespucci? What did he say? He said, we did not find that these people had any laws. This is the people that was in America. They cannot be called Moors, nor Jews, but worse than Gentiles. So he said, yep, they wasn't even practicing religion like that. So he knows better than you, right? Furthermore, now this is from Barrow, DP, Berbers, and Black. This is a book. And it says, furthermore, America is not fully intelligible until one has seen Barbary. The life of the larger part of the New World is full of arts, institutions, and terms of speech that have been brought from Africa by way of Spain. Barbary, Muslims. However, Now, this is from African Muslims in early America. However, Muslims also experience often hostility and hardship when practicing their faith. Ayubu Salamin Diallo was pelted with dirt by a white boy in Kent Island, Maryland, as he prayed. Others were forced to wear sacrilegious clothing, ignore dietary rules and religious fasting, or abstain from the required prayers. An unnamed Muslim in Louisiana confirmed this hardship in 1822 when he lamented that his situation as a slave in America prevents him from obeying the dictates of his religion. So A1, stop talking about, I know this debate ain't even about him, but I'm calling you out. You're going to get this word too. Stop saying that people, we wasn't slaves, only Slavs were slaves, because I got Moors who were slaves. Moors. Let's talk about it. Ex-slave. And this is from the Michigan Chronicle, 1944. He spent most, all right, it says right here, he lived there off and on until 1940. No, let me go right here, my bad. David Franklin, born December 18, 1822 in Montgomery County, Alabama, passed November 10th, 1944 at 7 p.m. at the age of 122 years old. He was a resident of Flint, Michigan, where he resided at the home of a brother and a sister-in-law, Mr. and Mrs. L. Hopkins Bay. Spencer street rights were from the Moorish Science Temple for the age ex-slave, David L. Franklin. He was an ex-slave. And what did he talk about? He said he spent most of his time in his declining years talking of his life during slavery and in regret over the loss of his son sold by Mrs. Calliope. Many times he told how his mistress, Miss Calliope, would hide the slaves in numerous holes over the plantation when enemy soldiers approached during the Civil War. And that's a black man, a Moor. Now here's another Muslim, Omar ibn Said. Indeed, I wish to be seen again in our land called Africa, in a place of the sea called Gambia. Let me play this video because I'm pretty sure my time about to come out.
The Black Muslim movement growth was its emphasis upon things African. This was the secret to the growth of the Black Muslim movement. African blood, African origin, African culture, African ties. And you'd be surprised. We discovered that deep within the subconscious of the black man in this country, he's still more African than he is American. We didn't want anybody to tell us anything about Africa, much less call us an African. And in hating Africa and hating the African, we ended up even hating ourselves without even realizing. Because you can't hate the roots of a tree.
5 minutes, brother, 5 minutes.
And not end up hating yourself. You can't hate Africa and not hate yourself. And you show me one of these people over here who have been thoroughly brainwashed, who has a negative attitude toward Africa, and I'll show you one that has a negative attitude toward himself. You can't have a negative attitude toward yourself, positive attitude toward yourself, and a negative attitude toward Africa at the same time. To the same degree that your attitude, that your understanding of an attitude toward Africa becomes positive, you'll find that your understanding of and your attitude toward yourself will also become positive. And in hating our features and our skin.
I'm gonna stop it right there. And that's what Malcolm said. You can't hate Africa. Now we back at the destruction of black civilization. Nothing was more characteristic of the mixed breed clans, tribes, a society than their unceasing effort to emphasize their separate identity and their constant fear of being considered Negroes or black Africans. So this has been a thing where they mixed breeds didn't want to attach themselves to being an African because they were being considered second-class citizens. You got the Croatan Indians of North Carolina, a mixed blood race of Negro and white around an Indian nucleus whose identity has been completely lost, where for years classed with the free Negroes, they persistently refuse to accept the classification or attend the Negro schools or churches, claiming special privileges on the ground that they were descended from a native tribe and early settlers. So they didn't want to be African. Terms like quadroon, octoroon, mulatto, Creole, and mestizo are all reminders of successful Eurocentric efforts at dividing up peoples of predominant or known African ancestry. In essence, it appears that Berber is to Moor what mulatto, quadroon, or octoroon were to Negro in the American South. There's no denying that the typical present-day Moroccan is primarily an amalgam of African, Arab, and European blood, and this is from Othello's Children in the New World. All right, conquered and conquerors had to be anti-African. African Muslims were superior to non-Muslims. Racist ideology fashioned by the misunderstanding of biblical texts made being African a curse. A prince is a Moor of this. However, his present appearance suggests a doubt. The objection is that he is too dark for a Moor and his hair is short and curly. So these is racist shit that was going on, that was going on in Africa, even for the Moors of that day. This is Turks who were Turk woman who married Negro was ostracized by members of the clan because he had Negro blood. At various times, they have been classified as whites, Negroes, and members of a third race. Like most members of South Carolina, large colony of raceless people, the Turks have lived on both sides of the racial fence. According to tradition, the Turks are direct descendants of Joseph Ben Haley, also called the mysterious Ben Ali. So they was like Negroes, but they didn't want to be called that. Although the Turks and the Negroes occupy similar marginal positions, the two groups are not close. The Turks go to great lengths to avoid identification with Negroes. They exercise their own form of ostracism towards the Negro. So all throughout history, you seeing people trying to disassociate themselves with being black. So this is why Noble Drew Ali was like, we ain't gonna call ourselves that. We ain't gonna call ourselves Negro. We ain't gonna call ourselves black. But pick the word that still meant the same thing. Etymology, and you wonder why nothing changed. This is the last video.
And when the late, great political scientist Ali Mazrui, who was known for doing a series back in the 80s on Africa, he was Kenyan born. He actually said, black people are the only group in the United States that is designated racially as opposed to geographically, right? Or nationally. And this is part of the problem, right? That's why I've said to people all the time, why don't we speak of yellow Americans, right? If we're going to use the color nomenclature, use it across the board. Just use it all the time. But someone will say, well, I'm Irish, I'm German, I'm black, and they're running through their lineage. And I'm going, all right, Germans come from Germany. The Irish come from Ireland. Black, what is that? At least, because we don't know where we're from. You can at least say Africa. At least say Africa, right? At least say Africa. I know I have some African.
Time. Shout out to Brother YK, man. We about to get ready to get into the third round, y'all. We made it over the halfway marker, man. So shout out to everybody that's in the building. This one of them ones, man. Drop the fire emojis in the chat, man. Let me know who y'all got winning. We will be dropping an official poll after the third round. So if you guys, pay attention. Hopefully you guys taking notes. We about to get ready to get into the next part of this debate, which is the third round, man. The third round, man. I got to put them threes up. Before we do that, we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back in just a second, you guys. Drop them fire emojis if you're enjoying the live stream. Shout out to everybody that supported the debate. Get ready to put them polls in. Make an honest decision. Let's go, you guys. We'll be right back in a couple minutes.
What up, nephew? Man, you know what it is. I want to start.
All Eve, getting all my people. Hey, beat his case, cause he ain't legal.
J Production.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. That was it, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Hopefully y'all ready to go. Locked and loaded. We're going into the third round. Before we get into this, man, I want to say shout out to everybody in the building, man. What we doing? We got PNF, we got YK. They've been going slug for slug all the way through. We getting into the third round. This is the round that where it really counts. This may be just coming down to the third round right now. This could be strictly on the third round right now. So need everybody to pay attention, lock in, and let's make this shit go, man. I need y'all to hit the like button, support the channel, thumb up the video, and let's get it in, man. If y'all ready, drop them fire emojis. I want to see it flooded with them fire emojis, family. PNF, you ready, brother?
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. I'm ready when you ready.
YK, you ready, brother?
Yeah, so it's already over for him. I'm ready.
All right, man. This is the last round, third round. Y'all put the threes in the chat, man. Put them threes in the chat. Here we go, man. So my brother, PNF, man, the champ.
Okay, I have audio, but I'm not gonna be able to play, so I have to divert that. Before I share the screen, I want you to know Noble Drew Ali was not ashamed of being black. We love our melanin. We knew scientific terms existed, and he instructed us to research and do it on our own. Don't listen to people. He never said that we was ashamed of our skin color. He just told us not to follow people with strange customs from a strange land, and that particular people is the English Christian. He's making stuff up like he made up Americo Vespucci named America. You and I know that's a lie. He said Marcus Garvey was the forerunner. We use that particular language in the spirit, saying his actions led to what Noble Drew Ali did, because you and I know Marcus Garvey arrived in America at when did he arrive in America? 1916. If Marcus Garvey arrived in America in 1916, Noble Drew Ali already had the Canaanite temple in 1913. That means this man is sitting up here bold-faced lying to y'all. Did you just hear what I said? He's lying. He's trying to put the movement on a Pan-African who didn't get here till after Noble Drew Ali already started his mission. That means that man is sitting up here lying. And I don't even want to go in on that because I just proved he lied twice. Now, I want to show one thing to give you multiple sources for Moore and Berber, because yeah, what year did Marcus Garvey get here? Somebody go on and post that right quick. If I missaid it, then that's on me. If Marcus Garvey got here in 1916, that means he just lied. And I want y'all to hold him to that. Where is the berberine plant? So here's the berberine plant. I showed y'all the Moro plant or the Morus plant, showing you it's a natural element to our life, not a description they're using like he's trying to put on us. It's berberine Berber. He's talking about barbarians and stuff that come from Europeans' mouths, because we don't be going around listening to them. That's why I just had to show that little source right quick. So before I get off topic, let's get this out the way, because this is a very critical part of the video. I'm using this source of the Lakota indigenous mathematical scientist Meredith Musa Quinn, and because I don't got that much time, I want to just read it first. Then I'm gonna go back to a couple of pages. Let's read this in the bold. Need to possess the lands free of any stipulations because of all trade agreements and treaties are in his possession. Cortez invades the territories on April 21st, 1519 as a pirate or freebooter. All the Indian tribes that were a part of the trade agreement and the treaties with the Moorish Empire, they can speak Arabic, or what we know as Arabic, y'all, because they changed the language with English. So we got to go over this like the word Africa had been deleted, including the Indian Moorish capital of Mora, New Mexico, where we still find Moorish culture today, y'all. But what did Cortez call the Indians of America? What word was used that identified these citizens who had treaties? Remember, I showed y'all through the Nooses and the Bravo, the Mauritanian races that they kicked out of Texas. According to medieval Latin, they were called Americus. And from this same forbidden language, I just had to read it from the source that they always call these people Americans, and they call them Moorish from Mora capital. Now let's go back to these pages. I'm gonna see if we can get some more intricate stuff, because it's in the yellow. He also mentions the lost continent of Atlantis. It belongs to Portugal, which is a Moorish capital. It's a Moorish stronghold. And he continues to mention people was burned at the stake and hung for knowing about the Arab languages with an S and the Moorish Empire, treatises with the Indians. So this is Meredith Musa Quinn, and I can't spend too much time on this, but ask me about this source later in the questionnaires. This is a supreme source that they always call these people Moorish and Americans, and that's why Noble Drew Ali knew what to do. Now let's go out here and do the rundown. That's a supreme source. Y'all have to remember, Americo Vespucci did not name America. This Native American brother, Meredith Musa Quinn, just vouched that they always call these people Americas before Americo Vespucci. So let's go do the rundown. Okay, let's do the next rundown that we got to get out the way. Where that joint at? Where that joint? I got it. Okay. Maybe it's over here. Hopefully it's over here. I got to do this rundown. Here it is right here. So the history of Medrano, the Maya, the Umayyad Caliphate, Moors, Christians, Jews, and Catholic counterparts, conquest overseas, the expansion of Al-Maghreb, Al-Aqsa. As we can see this Guatemalan child, and we can see this Central American brother with the fez and tassel on with his traditional clothing, the red cap, and our brown brothers, prepared by Brother Geronimo Ill, one of my top researchers. I'll just put it to you like that. He went out and got his DNA and shared this article, and he dedicated to me, and he showed the bloodline of the Medranos and his family. I just want to keep going. He did all the extensive work for us to make the connections to the Caliphate and Andalusians, Medrano, Moorish prince. Here's a visual of what that prince would have looked like as a Moorish businessman who was ruling overseas. I'm just showing you the document of our Guatemalan people. I showed you a picture up there. I have to do the rundown. Here's examples of the Medrano living quarters. This is an actual person that I can verify, but I cannot sit up here and take too long on this. Now let's read this. The inhabitants of Africa are the descendants of the ancient Canaanites from the land of Canaan. Old man Cush and his family are the first inhabitants of Africa who came from the land of Canaan. His father Ham and his family were second. Then came the word Ethiopia later, which means the demarcation line of the dominion of Amexem, the first true and divine name of Africa, the dividing of the land between father and son, the dominion of Cush. Northeast and Southeast Africa and Northwest and South was his father's dominion. In later years, many of their brethren from Asia and the Holy Lands joined them. The Moabites from the land of Moab, who received permission from the pharaohs of Egypt to settle and inhabit Northwest Africa. Another source showing you these people were given permission to live in that part of the world, coming from Asia. He has to define what Asia is. Now let's go and get a supreme source on the Moors. I just gave y'all that. I'm doing a rundown. Let's go right here. Let's get a supreme source of them in antiquity, 500 years ago, documented as the protectors of Egypt. Once again, this is a document about the land of Canaan and the early explorations. Right here, the wilderness Canaan, or the land of promise. Right here is the source of the land of Canaan they're coming from. And these documenters 400 years ago from the University of Oxford, they revised this. I want to go straight down, and I'll put the source up for y'all. Let's go here, Tartars. Let's go here, Babel. I just want to read it, and I'm moving on. Where is that joint at? Haiti, Hattie. Okay, right here. King Solomon covered the temple. That's called Peraim. That is the both of the Perus. And Aim signifies in Hebrew the of two, not one. Also the name of the land Lushatan, which lies between Mexico and Haiti, and Spaniola. They're showing you that they've been knew about these lands, that they've been coming over here. Let's get the source on the Moors right here. Let's go straight down right here. And the king of Sheba, from hence came the queen of Sheba to King Solomon. And here reigned the mighty Queen Candaces. And at this time, and they're giving you the biblical references as well. And at that time, the potent prince called Presbyter John, for he is neither priest or presbyter, but the mightiest monarch of this world. The people of Arabia and the Mohammedans call him Ecclesibi, the Asigwe, and the Nagus of the Abyssine of the Moors. If I get some time, I'm going to show y'all the word Nagus with the indigenous Americans. It means son. Like a child, like a son. But I just gave y'all a segue that sound like a shike or kashike and the goose and the Moors, right? So they're putting them together, and they also let you know the Moors on the border of Egypt, whose chief city is Nabatha. You see that? Marin, Merikam, Egypt. This is biblical text recognizing the Moors in America and with Egypt as a real people, not a color. So let's move on from there. Let's see if we got it. Let's go back. Let's see what this is. Okay, we out of here. I want to show them the white slavery, and then I can do the rundown because I think that's enough evidence to seal the deal. Let's do the white. Let's do the white cargo. Let's get a source on how many whites was here. White cargo. I'm sure a lot of y'all seen this. The Forgotten History of Britain's White Cargo. Don Jordan, Michael Wash, 2007. White cargo. The Forgotten History of Britain's White Slaves. So they lack to go and get many sources because of confirmation bias. They go and get 1-2 sources and read from it. They can't be confirmed and say, look, it says this. Look, it says that. But you got to go and get multi-sources. Here's a source right here that verifies. Let's get the numbers though. I don't want to go through all that. I think it's tens of thousands of whites were held as chattel. There's a source, 1773. I want to get it. I seen when it says 50 to 70,000. Okay, a second group of forced migrants from the mother country, but there was those such as the vagrants and petty criminals whom England rulers wanted to get rid of. The legal ground was prepared for the relocation by the highwayman turned Chief Justice, who argued goals to be emptied in America. The Gayos, thanks to me and him, like 50,000 to 70 convicts were transported to Virginia, Barbados, Maryland, England by force. That's just a source for slavery to prove these black African Americans wasn't the only people going through something in America, y'all. They just selfish and they want all the attention to themselves. Now, I can't play this video that shows the marcher lords and the marquises, but I have to show what I'm about to show. So before I show that, this is an actual video showing the marcher lords or the noble people in America called the Welsh people, and why we have their names. But since I don't have time, let me show y'all this. This is 2 French sailors with guns at the Marquesas Archipelago jumping a native. And as we can see, this is a dark-skinned brother.
13 minutes and 30 seconds.
As we can see, this is a dark-skinned brother in the archipelago or the Marquesas getting kidnapped. But before we jump the gun, let's just go and find out where is the Marquesas at. Let's go and find out where the Marquesas at, since ain't no Moors in America and stuff. Marquesas, Polynesian. So this is all the way in the Pacific, and I want to get on that. I want to get on that Bay word as well. I want to show you that Bay word is from America. This is the Marquesa Islands where they just kidnapped that native. And as we can see, it ain't that many of these brown people left. It ain't that many of them left, but it's in the Pacific Islands. And the Marquesas, that's not just in Mexico and Oaxaca, it's right here. This is their government. Here's a free man, Tom Molyneux, who was going into Europe in the 1800s, beating up Europeans, known as Tom Molyneux the Moor. I'm just giving y'all too many sources. This is the Americas, and they refuse to recognize our people in America, y'all. You understand me? So here's another look at this right here. The native of the Marquesas Islands. Original resident, showing you our people been in America, y'all. Been in the Pacific. They're lying. So let's move on. Chief Rewa Van Dovey. Before I even get up off the East Coast, the West Coast, let's show y'all the brother with the Amerifro. An African will never show you this. The fact that this man refused to show y'all this, and the Moriori connection and the Marquesas connection, and the fact that Noble Drew Ali put us back as American Moorish, like the Lakota chief showed us, they're lying. He said Americo Vespucci named this place. Look at the boats and the technology that they had. They want to call them cannibals. He retired in Costa Rica. Listen, look at that. Look at the hair wrap. Look at these people. They're hiding. Excuse me. The Pan-Africans is hiding. Now let's do the rundown. I know that should be enough to get me over the top, getting up out of here. Now, ancient or Egyptian Arabic order, nobles of the mystic shrine. Let's go straight down. I don't have to read all this. Just let's read the result of the case. Another feature imitatively copied was purely fanciful claim, once put forward by the white order and afterwards discredited to the effect that the order was authorized extension of an ancient illustrious order established centuries ago in a Mohammedan country, showing you that the Negro had more rights to the Egyptian regalia than the white people. The white people tried to sue our people and they lost in court. And look at right here. Like order for like purposes in Chicago, 1893. So they didn't want us doing none of that Moorish palace stuff up there in Chicago. They wanted to kick us out because they knew we was going to connect with our brothers because they had been killing us over here. That's why they didn't want us claiming this Mohammedan technology, this architecture, because we won the court case saying we can do it. Noble Drew Ali came and stopped them from bullying us. That's why these Pan-African hoteps even exist. That's why they even exist. Let's do the Supreme Rundown. Let's do the Supreme Rundown. That's why they even exist, because we fought for the ancient, ancestry stuff. Let's get another source. The Zagwe dynasty, 11th, 13th century. The Zagwe kings, Yum Amalek, Ethiopian. Remember the Ethiopians was mentioned? Well, they not going to tell you they was agile, like the Jaguar kings and the Mayas. Go right down here. He was called a certain Morara. Let's go ahead and zoom in on this African, right? The Zagwe king is a certain Moor, also named as Martakla. So the leaders of over there is called Moors. And he'll sit up there and call me a fake Moor, but then go right up there and say, you are African. Brother, you're an African, but soon as I want to be what I want to be, he don't want me to be it. Right? And I got more proof. I even got more proof. I got all the languages of the Moorish nations they burned down and looted right here in the Mayan script. Right here. 2,000 of these inscriptions. Let's just read the names because I don't got time. In the Mayan bricks: Arabic, Phoenician, Libyan, Egyptian, Ogham, Tifinagh, Chinese, Burmese, and Pali-Burmese. 17.3% of the bricks were different other language they couldn't even decipher. This is in Mayan stuff that we find in all these Moorish languages going way back before this damn slave story. And since I don't got time, I got to go ahead and move it. Let's move it. Let's get y'all the ultimate source right here. Page 46. I know it's page 46. I got to get this off. I hope and pray to get this off. I should have had it already right here. Okay, so this is Cleopatra's Needle right here. And in this obelisk, it shows how the Mexicans left for America. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's on 46. I know the number though, and I got to get this last source. So I'm not gonna be pleased. Where that joint at? 44, 45. Here it is right here. Let's read it, and then I'm gonna go ahead and close out with my final source for the American Moors. When the arrival of the obelisk, even in post. Oh no, let's go to the second one. The hieroglyphs on Cleopatra's Needle inspired all manners of fanciful translations. One expert in the Daily Graphic, an expert, claimed that the New York obelisk describes the wanderings of the ancient Mexicans from Central America to Alaska, across Asia to Egypt. So it's saying they left America to Egypt, which was identified as the outgrowth of Mexico. This is the Cleopatra's Needle in New York where they live. They should know this. You should not let him off the hook for not knowing this when his lazy, no research himself live right down the street from the Cleopatra Needle, where the experts are saying that the Mexicans left America and moved to Egypt later on in life. That's an excellent source. Let's keep going. These is body bags. And I showed y'all we had rights to the Mohammedan Egyptian stuff way over the Europeans in court. Okay, Moriah means God. So when I'm saying more means God, this is enough source. Because the Buddha Naga Buddha is called Maraku. His name is Maraku, and Morayu means God. That should be enough. I shouldn't have to get up in there and really, keep repeating that. Here's the French word for Moroccan, Marocain. Marocain is very simple to American. One is feminine, one is masculine. I already showed y'all that the Native Americans already called themselves Americans before the Europeans. Here's one source, land of God. Morocco means land of God. He also contradicted himself when he said Amuru Muru. It is not Amuru Muru. He's a liar. He's lying on A1. It is Aremu Muru. It's Aremu Muru. And it means what? It means what? Aremu Muru. I never said Amuru Muru. I never said Moorish America mean the same as America. America mean motherland. Moorish means son of mother. Let me prove it to you. That's Aremu Muru. He just lied. Now let's go and show y'all one excellent source for our godliness. More of Jesus. He want to say the Bible is all, hocus pocus. That's his example because he believed in America's Vespucci. He believed in nonsense himself. The more of Jesus, 31 Bible verses showing you that it would have to be the son of Jesus, the son of God, which is Mary. So if we're going to do the more of Jesus, we cannot say more mean a color. We cannot say more is some silly character they coming up with. We got to identify what this more is. And our research, it is God, like Mariah mean God. So we know what we're doing. We don't need an outsider trying to teach us nothing about ourselves. This dude is a loop. I ain't even finna go there. I ain't finna go there. Let me just show you. Let me just show you. I'm not finna go there. Let me know when I got a few minutes left. Mental illness and African Americans.
You got exactly 5 minutes.
Okay, let's get the numbers on mental illness in the African American. African Americans. Let's get the number and I'm gonna close out. Black and African Americans mental illness. Let's get the percentages. Can we get the percentages? 80%. No, that's not the wrong. That's not a good source. I almost said that wrong. I'm glad I didn't do that. Let's get the percentages right here. That is 13% of the Black U.S. population. 7 million people got mental illness. If they believe all these lies from Christianity, brainwash, drug use, Hollywood, LGBTQ, Saucy Santana, Tyler Perry, you better believe these people don't know nothing about no history. Now, let me show you they don't know about history. I showed y'all the marquee size. Let's say Marquisa Oaxaca. And I'm going to close out the video with this great research. Marquisado de Val Oaxaca. The history behind this is Hernando Cortez is such a bad guy. In De Soto, we know how I just showed y'all that they lied. The Spanish and the Chickasaw were buddies before they got the warring, right? So this is the Marquesas. I showed y'all them sources for a reason. On the West Coast, we have the Marquesas Island, the Moriori, the Rewa Vendovi, Polynesian, Moriori, all of that. I'm not showing y'all that because y'all know that exists. I show y'all our people, something he did not show. So let's go up in here and look at this right here. And hopefully I can show one more source that'll verify us in Illinois, even though I showed y'all out of pockets in the first round and I showed y'all the Anoka people. And hopefully I can just show my book. That's what I'm going to do. Let's just do Montreal Treaty of Peace. Let's do that. Hopefully I can show some of my book. So this is the great piece of Montreal. Let's get the zoom in. And remember, according to the Greek definition of more, it's M-A-U-R, not M-O-O-U-R, like how he's trying to emphasize only on M-O-O-R, showing you he lacks comprehension. The Le Pap piece of, or the Le Grand Prix de Montreal, let's go straight to the tribes. Let's go straight to the tribes. As we can see these signatures or marks, marquisas. Let's see that. Just say Marque del. You can read that word, Marque del. Now let's get some of the critical names. Marquis. This is a lot of research got to go into that, but I just want to go into the names. Let's get this name right here. Where them joints at? Let's get this name right here before. Okay, this was very, very intricate to me because this one right here says Kilis Kinge. Cali is king. Cali is king. King Luis, I think. King Luis. That means St. Louis is not even a foreign word. They're lying to us. Now let's go and prove it. Look at these people right here. Mowing Wenga. Look at these people right here who signed the peace treaty. The Maroa. The Tamaroa, who is the same as the Anoka people. I can show y'all Algonquian people of the Illinois way. Kaskaskia. I done good research on this. Unfortunately, I don't got enough time. I think I can show y'all what they might look like. This is the Tamaroa people, that famous Moor word, and Maroa people, who is part of Kaskaskia, showing you this word. Here is Waya people. And let's go and see if we can get, okay, let's get the Sagamore. Remember the Marquesas is here as well, signing these treaties with these people, and they are Maroa. Let's see if I can get something else I can squeeze up out of this. With them joints. Okay. Okay, here they is right here. Here's the Kawaila people. They look just like you and I. Do not look like no Africans, blacks. This is the California people. That's one of the smallest tribes, but they really is the tallest tribe. They are known to be the most tallest people in all of the tribes. And they are actually called the Moroingo. Moroingo. And there's so much information I'm leaving out, and I'm sure y'all trust me. I'm sure y'all trust in me with all what I display and everything he refused to show. All he do is deny. He does not have an open mind, regardless of how imperfect our leaders is. I did a good enough job of showing you the word, the religion, the people, and I even showed you they look like us. And last but not least, before y'all say, oh, the Moroccans don't look like me though. Hold on, let me see. Oh, you lucky get the Moroccans, boy. You lucky. Boy, he lucky. Boy,
Yeah, man, let's get into it. Shout out to PNF, man. Good third round. Good third round. We about to get into YK's third round. Shout out to Brother YK. You ready to get it in, brother?
Mute up.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm starting your time. You got 25 minutes. And that's with your 5-minute rebuttal.
All right.
Go ahead.
Now, the first thing I want to say, the brother is sitting here using Google. I mean, if I was using Google, I would have had a million sources. So you're using Google and you're still doing a terrible job. But let me get to it, right? So, as we know, he believes in biblical, the Moabites, Canaanites. So let me play this. But yes, so is Shem the Native American, or is the Canaanites the Native American? Which one is?
Oh, wow, that's a difficult question to ask. Canaanite or Shem is the Native American? I don't like guessing, but I'm definitely gonna go and say there's evidence for Canaan being older in America. So I'm just gonna say Canaan is definitely Native American, and I'll show some documents for that to prove that.
But yes. So if Canaan is the Native Americans, that would mean that you wasn't already here, because Canaan was took into a foreign land. So he's basically saying that Canaan was the Native Americans and they were slaves. So it says if you was already here, it would be impossible to be of Canaan because they were taken to a foreign land. Canaan would be the son of Ham, and Ham was an African. That would mean that Aboriginal ancestors descend from slaves, and most Aboriginals deny that. Now, this is from the origin of the North American Indians. And it says, by the sacred historian, we are informed, that Noah, soon after landing from the ark, betook himself to husbandry and planted a vineyard of the juice of the grape, and he drank so freely, and it seems that he lay in a state of inebriety, carelessly uncovered in his tent. In this condition, he was discovered by his youngest son, Ham, who, seeing him, called to his brethren, Japhet and Shem, that they might witness his unbecoming situation. But they, mindful of their civil duty and the respect due to their parent, in place of exposing and ridiculing their father's nakedness, as Ham did, took a garment between them, and walking in backwards, covered Noah and retired. Having woke up from his sleep and wine and become acquainted with what happened, he pronounced a prophetic epitome of the history of his posterity. Cursed be Canaan. Said he, a servant shall he be until his brethren. So PNF said that he believes the Native American, would have to be of Canaan. But all throughout, y'all did not coming from slaves. So are you a slave by believing this? Are you Shem or are you Canaan? God shall enlarge Japhet, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. So you got to hold that L, bro. Now, let me get to, I still got so many slides. I'm going to stop sharing this one. Hold on. Give me 1 second, people. Now, this is going to be my last round right here. All right. Let's get it. Can you see my screen?
Yep, you're on the screen. Yep, sir.
All right. Bet. So now let's get to the Negro. See, now it's gonna get crazy because this is where I'm losing votes. But let's get it. I'm here to teach anyways. Negro, meaning of black skin race of Africa, from Spanish or Portuguese, Negro, black. So we know that Negro means a person of dark skin ancestry. African, native or inhabitant of Africa, right? Now, I spoke about the map, spoke about black. Black means African. The black belt is from the 1870 in reference to district extending across the U.S. South with the heaviest African population. So we got a term called black belt, and that speaks about an African population. We got the 54th Regiment. In January 1863, Secretary of War Stanton finally gave John Andrew, the abolitionist governor of Massachusetts, authorization to form regiments that can include persons of African descent. The governor had long been an advocate of raising black regiments from the free black population. So we know we got the 54th Regiment. Now, so we have a Moor who don't know his nationality. It do hit different.
That is why I say nationality is the best method of spiritual sovereignty. When you free your spirit first, and everything comes to you most likely.
So you sovereign through your spirit, bro? You sovereign through your spirit?
A Moor in my genealogy is no different than an Africa in my genealogy. Oh,
hold up.
A Moor in my genealogy is no different than an Africa in my genealogy.
A Moor in my genealogy is no different than an Africa in my genealogy. Uh-oh.
Oh, a Moor in my genealogy is no different than an Africa in my genealogy.
Let's see something. Now you see now, you done fucked up. You know that, don't you? I see what I'm saying. I thought. No, so, you know what I'm saying? You done fucked up now. You know that, don't you?
It's no different than a black in my genealogy or a Indian.
It's no different than a black. So why are you calling yourself a Moor? Now this is my ancestry. This is my great-grandfather, John Seabury. This is his U.S. World War I draft card. And it says race African, black. And there's the site. So everything you can see is cited. So you can check it yourself. This is for the doubters. I'm connected genetically. So for all y'all who say, well, how we know that's him? Genetically. This is his registration card. All right. Now, when this is the destruction of black civilization, the term black, let's talk about black. The term black was given a rebirth by the Black Youth Revolt. As reborn, it does not refer to the particular color of any person, but to the race from times immemorial was called the land of the blacks. Now, this is my another ancestor, Richard Reed. He's my fourth great grandfather, and his parents were born in Africa. Mother Africa, father Africa, right? Now let's talk about Lucia, A1, aka A Run. Stop using this video, fam. Stop cherry picking it.
We can't hear it, brother. We can't hear it.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, the volume is not that loud, so I'm gonna translate it. Basically, he was saying that soon as they said it had Negro features in this same video that he loved showing, it said they come from Africa and Australian origins. Now, this is another one of my ancestors. This is my second great grandfather. His name is John Clark. I'm gonna blow it up, right? And it says he was in the 86th Infantry, colored infantry, right? Now, this is my genetically, again, for the doubters, right? Now, what is the 86th Infantry and what is it called? It's called Corps d'Afrique, right? And it's an infantry of Africans, all right? Simple, 86th Infantry of Africans. Let's keep going. This is my third great grandfather. His name is Morris Worthy Verdia. He was in the 2nd South Carolina Colored Infantry. He fought along Harriet Tubman. Now for the doubters, you see my face? These are all the people that I'm connected to genetically that are here today. So the 2nd Colored South Carolina Infantry, let me blow it up, was not the only black regiment of organizing for service at the time. On the 26th of January, 1863, Governor John Andrew of Massachusetts received authority to enlist at least 3-year volunteers, authority to enlist as 3-year volunteers, persons of African descent.
13 minutes and 20 seconds.
Appreciate it. African descent. Here's my ancestry. For those who say, well, why you ain't show us the genealogy? I just showed you the genealogy. I just showed you where those people was connected. Now I'm taking you to my DNA. 27% Cameroon, Congo, 23% Nigeria, 19% Mali, 7% Ivory Coast. What is a blackamoor? Dark-skinned person, black-skinned African. This is my African ancestry. Below is a copy of your Y chromosome polymorphism used in analysis. You have inherited this segment of DNA through your father, and it has been passed on consistently from father and son over the last 500 to 2,000 years. Our scientists compared your Y chromosome polymorphisms to those from people around the world and found 100% match to the samples from the Igbo people in Nigeria today. Your sequence similarity score of 100% reflects our level of confidence in the accuracy of your match. Moreover, everyone in your family that descends from your paternal grandfather and his brothers share your Igbo ancestry. Let's talk about Juneteenth, because I'm showing you that African Americans are African. I showed you that the Moors were African. Now, my last round, I'm going to show you that the people that the so-called African Americans have African descent. On June 17th, 2021, President Joseph R. Biden signed into law the bill that established Juneteenth National Independence Day as a June 19th as a legal public holiday. Juneteenth commemorates June 19, 1865. And it says, it has been a holiday celebrated by people of African descent in the United States. The struggle for freedom and equal rights have continued, and so has the celebration of Juneteenth as people of African descent. The Civil Rights Movement, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was rooted in the struggle of Americans of African descent to obtain their basic rights of citizen in the nation. All right, this is a book called American Negroes, a handbook by Edwin Rogers, and they speak of this new race. But right here it says, one group, the African Negroes, came not of their own will, but as slaves. Although slavery was a common practice at the time, it was strange to find it among the freedom-loving people of the New World. A new race of people, a new race is growing up in America. Its skin is brown. It has in its veins the blood of three principal branches of man: black, white, and yellow-brown. The new race numbers 13 million in the United States and many more millions in the West Indies. Now, this is a sermon from a Negro race. And look what he said. These Negroes who were brought from Africa were brought from marshy lands. So this is what they're talking about. I believe God intended for Africa for the colored race, and he will turn to good account their past slavery. Let's go to the next one. We got the book of excuse me.
9 minutes. 9 minutes. 9 minutes, big bro.
Right. We got the Book of Negroes. It's a series of documents listing persons of African ancestry who were evacuated from the United States at the end of the Revolution, American Revolution. We got slave narratives. My father was Abram Brown, and my mother's name was Lucy Brown. He said they were slaves of Dr. Arthur Gordon Rhodes. My grandfather and grandmother were grown when they came from Africa and were man and wife in Africa. Showed you that. Another slave narrative. My pappy was named Jacob. My mammy was named of Jemina, and they both came from Africa where they were born. A narrative of the life of labors of Reverend G. Offley. I do, sir. They were not half so devilish in Africa before you whites went there and commenced destroying their cattle and other property and made one tribe believe that it was their neighbor and set them to fight amongst themselves. And then you would take them that they were captured. And that's the way you have brought blacks to this country. They just rich. This is a source that A1 loved using. I don't know why. I just decided to share it today because he loves to use this. And it literally says a most peculiar thing is the contradictions, whatever, in his book on the human race asserts the fact that the African lived on these islands. Yeah, you like to throw a jab, but I just threw a left hook. Long before the discovery of America by Christopher Columbus, the well-known Yamasee Indians were Africans. Hold that L, bro. The Journal of a Slave Trader by John Newton, 1750, 1754. All Negroes are Africans. Today, there are many Negroes in America and the West Indies, and indeed some thousands in Great Britain who are descended from the slaves taken by white men in Africa. They have black or dark skin, usually black woolly hair, rather flat noses, and rather big lips. The Quest of Western World. It speaks of the Indians and the Negroes to let y'all know they're not the same. On Mendoza's request, he left Spain in the spring of 1539, taking with him as a guide to Estevanico, the Negro slave who had accompanied Cabeza de Vaca. In order to save time and food, they sent the Negro ahead with a flying squad of Indians. So why would they say they sent the Negro ahead with a flying squad of Indians if Negroes were Indians? You got the Dred Scott case, and they speak about African descents. Operating in a historical arena, Justice Curtis developed a radically different conception of American citizenship to begin with. Curtis defined the issue before the court as whether any person of African descent whose ancestors were sold as slaves in the United States can be a citizen of United States. You got Walter Plecker. They didn't want to accept that mixture. And any large gathering or school of colored people, especially in the cities, many will be observed who are scarcely distinguishable as colored. So basically, they didn't want any drop of Negro blood in that person. They focus more on, and that shows you that the Negro and the Indian are not the same. You got genetics. Patterns of genetic ancestry, genome, Y ancestry estimates of
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Show average proportions of 73% African, 24% European, and 0.8% American ancestry. So we got DNA that shows that the people here, 73% African Americans are 73% African, 24% European, 8% Native. Myself, I'm 2%. I got 2% in me. Halito. Another study. Genetics. Now we're talking about the Choctaw. Although the term enslaver for most Americans is likely to conjure up the image of a white plantation owner, native tribes such as the Choctaw also enslaved people of African descent, and had done so for more than a century before the Civil War. European traders and settlers introduced Choctaw to enslave Africans as early as 1720. So we know that y'all are not the same. Red Blood by Jack D. Forbes. Andrew had grown up with the fear of one who was from a state where even a little bit of African ancestry might prevent you from being regarded as an Indian. This is why they didn't want to claim. Y'all talk about racial integrity. How about the fact that that's probably one of the reasons why they didn't want to claim black and say that grandma ain't tell us that we was African and told us we was Indian, because we were treated like second class. All right. The first mention of a black person in a colony dates from 1633. It says, where were scared to hurt when they came upon a black man in the woods. So Indians came upon a black man in the woods. They sought help from a local farmer who, finding him to be poor, wandering blackamoor, man conducted him to his master. It is possible that this man was not enslaved, but an indentured servant. See, I told you that Moors was brought to America, and they identify him as a blackamoor, a black man. So why are you still calling yourselves Moors? Why? There's evidence that European genocidal attacks on Indians. Let me skip that. Let me go to this one. Look what Mama said. Rosa Faye, a black Seminole living in Bracketville. She said, we's colored people. I don't say we don't have Indian blood, because we has, but we ain't no Indian. We's colored people. Grandma said that. I could keep going all day. A Negro in his dream. Do you still believe Negroes and Indians are the same? How about two Negro girls who had spent months in the hands of the Comanches? The Indians had mutilated the girls, and more out of curiosity and torture, interested to know if the girls were as black inside as they were on the surface of their skin. Slave runaways. More Jack D. Forbes. Creeks because of their suspicion of African blood. Here, massacre of the whites between Indians and the blacks. This proves that blacks is not the same as an Indian. This is from 1836. So I'm going to close out. I don't even got to say no more. I'm pretty much sure I did enough. Appreciate it.
Man, that was a fire round, man. You got to Got a minute left, 60 seconds left, man.
Yes, yeah, man. Salute to PNF for showing up. And we can get the polls rolling.
We got the question and answer round coming up in the next couple seconds. So we'll get into that in just a second. Let me know who y'all got winning. The polls are now officially in the chat. If you don't see them, refresh, and you should see those in the chat. I'll be right back in 60 seconds. Start voting, you guys. You can vote now anonymously. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows who you're voting for. You make an honest opinion on your vote. Vote, vote, vote. The polls are in the chat. Who you got winning? My big brother, the champion, PNF. You got YK coming in with the win. Y'all let me know right now in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the building. Thumb up the video. Support the channel. Be back in 60 seconds.
See, my life has been in motion. I'm a little windy. I'm not giving up yet. If you with me, time to place up your bet. Ain't no turning back. Got niggas who ran. When we caught his ass, got caught in that jam. Yeah, you know who I am. Yeah, you know who I am. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. Is that feeling in your stomach? You can feel it coming. Is that feeling in your stomach? You can feel it coming. Yeah, you can feel it coming. Fake love, snake you in your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it. That's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it. That's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it. That's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. How y'all feeling, man? Y'all good? We good? Hey, this was a fire one, man. Get the polls are in the chat. Y'all let me know. We're gonna get into the question and answering round. 20 minutes. Y'all get to ask 2 questions back to back. You get 60 seconds to ask each question. The brother get get 60 seconds to answer each question. PNF, you get to ask 2 questions. You can go ahead and start it off right now. Let's get it.
All right.
You're a little low, PNF. There you go.
Okay. All right. My first question is: have you tapped in?
I can't hear you, bro. You muted up.
Just happened. I'm talking about it. Keep going out. Testing.
Yeah, there you go. You sound a little better. There you go.
Okay, my first question is: have you tapped in with your Nigerian family yet that you found in your ancestry in Africa?
No, I haven't. I haven't found any of my Nigerian ancestors in Africa.
So you don't know their names, basically. You don't know.
No.
Okay. Do you love America?
I mean, this is not based on emotion.
I just want to ask a question. You can say yes or no. I love America. I don't love America.
Well, I don't love it or I don't hate it.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
You got 2 questions, brother YK. You can ask the brother PNF 2 questions. Yeah.
All right, I appreciate that. All right. So my question is this, right? Why are you using English letters for Moors? Does that still mean you have the name from the white man?
I sternly disagree that Latin script is the white man's language. I sternly disagree with that. That's my answer. That's it. You can ask the next one.
I got another one. Just give me 1 second, brother. I got you. Do you believe that America and Africa was once connected?
The modern name Africa and the landmass today we live on, America, supported by sciences such as Pangea and Gondwana land, yes.
All right, good. You good?
All right. Thank you. Okay. Do you believe in a higher power, like a creator?
Yeah, I believe in my mother.
Like a deity, spiritual God, like religion, not just the physical being. A higher,
No,
something higher than the flesh of your mother.
no, I haven't. I have
All right.
no.
Thank you for that.
Uh-huh.
Will you and your wife and family ever move back to Africa? Do you ever see yourself going back to the motherland?
Not moving there, but definitely visiting there. Because at the
Okay.
end of the day, my parents, my ancestors built America.
Okay,
They
that's
shed
my
blood. They shed blood for America.
other question.
Okay, it's your turn.
All right.
You got any questions?
Can you show me? Can you show me where the ancient Moabites had a word for America?
Yes, I can. I because of the timing, I can't do it now, but you can quote me on it. Hebrew is a language that borrows from Aramaic. Aramaic is Moabitic script. You can, like I say, you can quote me on this. The Hebrew word for America is Melika, Malikas with L, Maluka, Malikas. So linguistically speaking, because of the experts connected America to Malikas, which is Hebrew word, which is actually stemming from Moab. Yes, there's a source for a Moabitic translation for Americas. I said yes, so you can quote me on that.
All right. Do I still got another one? That was my last one.
Yeah, that was your last one. He got two more. He got two questions now. Go ahead, PNF.
Okay, give us the best definition, origin for the word Africa. Just Africa. Just give us your best.
All right. Just give me. I don't really go by the definitions of it because we're not even sure what the name was. That's just like speculation. I'm not focused on the definition. I know that a place named Africa exists. So I'm not, they could call it turtle soup. I know that there's a place there. So I'm not going to get bent over the definition of the place because that's when you get lost.
Okay.
You got another question, PNF?
I got another question. Okay. Do you know that the Dogon of Mali, some of the most ancient people in Africa, claim that the original name for Africa is Morita? Do you know this? Have you any knowledge of this?
No, and I don't think you told us in the debate.
I think I went over it. I didn't have to. That's why I'm asking you this question. I'm asking you for a reason. It's a lot of stuff I didn't put into the debate, but I can still ask you. That's my second question.
No, I didn't see it.
It's okay, but I'm asking you previously, before I'm asking you and telling you, did you know the name of Africa was Morita?
No.
Okay, he said no. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, you got two questions now.
All right. So in the beginning of this debate, you basically
and after your last two questions, y'all have a chance just to go back and forth.
Right.
No interruptions.
So when we first started this debate off, you tried to persuade the audience by saying that I was using English words and English authors, but then turn around and say that it's Latin. Do you consider that hypocritical?
Did you repeat that?
Is it hypocritical for you to say that English came from Latin, but then said something about me using English words?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. The reason why I brought it up like that is because of the timelines that y'all display y'all paperworks, and that's why we need to know y'all sources. Because I gave you the most coldest example of how the French was in the Mississippians and doing peace treaties with the Mississippians, the so-called French, and we got the Spanish Empire. So what I'm saying is we would have to release those documents to go over versus the untrustworthy English Christians who I read in the video. I showed you it was over 70,000 English slaves in America. So we are instructed not to really follow them, even though our ancestors took on their culture and their writings. We're undoing that. By undoing that, we're reading what they're putting down for the historical events. So we know they're lying because a language like Spanish don't have black. You understand me? So it would have never said black. That's what I'm pointing out. I'm not saying we can't use the documents. We're going to use every document, but we got to know what we're reading. So when we do read in Latin and in Spanish, we know we're reading, Latin, French, and Spanish. We know we're reading in Aboriginal languages because we can prove.
All right, you answered it, bro. All right.
We can prove Spanish and French are Aboriginal people. Like I showed y'all the Marquise of the natives getting arrested by the French. Right, so they were speaking this language already before.
No, you didn't, bro. It's cool. Next question. I got another question, right?
Y'all can go back and forth and ask questions. Y'all want to do it. Y'all got 9 minutes left. So,
I pretty much felt that your first round, you didn't have any sources.
Hey, let me say this right quick before y'all start.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, there aren't supposed to be no more than 75 people in here at max. All right. We know some people may be watching on 2 devices. We sold 37 tickets. We gave away, I think, 12 to 14 tickets. So it's not supposed to be no more than 75. So I know you guys watching the chat. I'm paying attention as well. Make sure y'all get the voting, you guys. Go ahead.
But yeah, so yeah, man. Salute to you for showing up, bro, and giving your best. I felt you could have did better, but you still showed up. So salute to you for that, bro.
Yeah, same to you, man. Glad to have this face off with you to show my information. And like I said, I covered it in a debate. Most of your my rebuttals, some of your claims was inaccurate. Like, do you know what year Marcus Garvey actually got here?
What was my claim? Because my claim
never
was
rebutted it. You never rebutted it.
Hold on. This is what you did. He put this. You gotta blame. Hold on. You gotta blame Noble Drew Ali. He put that in the Quran. So why you?
No, because you could be misquoting him. That's what I'm asking you for. It's a simple question. You could be misquoting him because you trying to persuade us.
But what did he say?
I'm asking you
what did he say about
year did Marcus Garvey get here to listen? I'm not worried about Noble Drew Ali. I'm worried about what you said. You said Marcus Garvey. Okay, so you saying he paved the way. That don't mean that he is the reason why we doing what we doing. He could have paved the way for something else. Noble Drew Ali has several movements.
So why if Marcus Garvey wasn't a major thing, why put him in the Quran at all?
It's all types of people in the Quran. Why are you asking you? It don't matter.
Why put him in there?
Because they was doing business. Because they knew of each other. He knew of him. What's wrong with it?
So if he's doing business with a Pan-African, why do you slander Pan-Africans every day?
I don't slander. because this is a new era. Hold on. Let me answer the question. Damn, bro. You trying to persuade me. Listen. It's 100 years from now. Y'all had 100 years to show us. Y'all not looking good. I'm giving you my grade. I don't care what Noble Drew Ali talking about. I'm going off what I see. He showed me the way. He showed me the way on one aspect and on how to better myself. It's up to me to judge who I'm gonna have around me.
And you heard what you just said.
As I can see, the Black Panthers, the Pan-Africans, all these groups have been compromised, man.
Brother, cool.
That's what I'm telling you.
Let me answer
Oh,
that.
you trying to overtalk me? I already asked me a
But
question.
you made
The
your
Black
point.
Panthers and the Pan Africans have been compromised, brother. So I know how to.
Bro, you don't got to
Right then.
disgallop. Just say what you got to say and let me address what you saying.
Nah, you won't let me. You interrupted me. The debate over with. The debate over with, fam. It's over. You got. It's over with. It's over.
So
no more debate.
Basically, what I'm saying is this: 1 minute you want to say F Africa and basically you being a snake, bro. Marcus Garvey was the forerunner. Noble Drew Ali put this man in the Quran. Don't get mad at me.
You're not even letting me explain it, so I don't want to talk about it, bro. Like,
when I finish, I'll mute my mic. When I finish, I'll mute my mic. Right? You keep acting like there's a time frame. Well, Marcus Garvey ain't get here until this. Does that mean he couldn't learn about him from somewhere else? Or does that mean that his thought process, then you turn around and said, I don't care about what Noble Drew Ali say. This is what I'm saying. And this is what you've been doing all damn day. You've been speaking for the man.
All right, listen,
like
man. Look, I'm not finna do this, bro. Like, I'm not finna do this because that's your opinion. You don't dictate what I feel and what I do on my culture. You are outsider. I'm the leader now. Noble Drew Ali. I don't care. He dead. So be quiet. He's dead. I don't care. I got more serious shit to get on. He's not gonna let me talk because something wrong with your ass, nigga. The debate over with. What the fuck wrong with you, fam? Like dead ass is, nigga. You not gonna paint a picture on me. I can do it better than you.
Profanity.
You just said it, bro.
You won't be quiet. It don't matter what I said. I meant what I said. I don't. I'm emotional. I'm not emotional. You won't shut up. So that's why I'm gonna keep talking. Something wrong with you. I'm finna be quiet and don't say nothing else because you're not worth talking to. You cannot make a claim and not let me talk.
Shut up, because you ain't say shit all night.
I'm out of here, man. Ain't nothing else to talk about, man. Let's just do the voting.
Yeah, let's just do the polls. Yeah, because you got washed and rinsed out.
No, you got washed, nigga. You stupid. Don't put words in my mouth and don't let me talk, you clown. How the hell you gonna do that?
Emotional.
How I'm emotional, fam. Like, stop.
You
shut up there and put words in my mouth and said what it means and then won't let me answer it. Why won't you let me answer the question? That's slow. You already said that he paid away, so let me break it down what it means. Because he got here after Noble Drew Ali already started his temple. That means he didn't pave nothing. He didn't pave nothing. In particular, he paved the way for Noble Drew Ali to come teach us. That's what they meant. If he never called you Negro and black and colored, Noble Drew Ali would have never taught y'all.
What's the difference?
He meant. Be quiet. Be quiet. It's not a difference because Noble Drew Ali was already here in the temple. He got here in 1916. You lying. You a liar. You a liar. Be quiet. You don't have to do it every time. It's over with.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's round. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. This was a good debate, man. Make sure y'all get in there and hit the like button, thumb up the video. Let me know who y'all got winning this whole thing, man. This was a fire debate. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what's going on. My shit moving slow. My shit moving mookie. We good? All right, we good. All right, let me get ready to drop this poll in the chat. I'm dropping the poll right now as we speak. I'm about to read it off. The poll says 50-50. 84 votes cast in, 50% PNL, 50% YK. Yeah, for those that's in there, screenshot it to double check it. We'll talk about it later on. Y'all send me the screenshots at the end.
Hey, I didn't vote. AP. I didn't vote yet.
The poll was in there for 20 minutes, A1. I'm sorry.
That's crazy, bro. Wow.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
That's a draw. I don't know. We might have to come up with a sudden death round and then vote on that last round. I don't know. Like, that's crazy. I don't like draws.
Another poll up.
Hold on, A1. Hold on. I don't want to put another poll up.
Put another poll up to make sure it's clear, bro. Like, I mean, what? People got 5 minutes. Give people 5 minutes to vote.
We only do one poll. I never do 2 polls. That's why.
But it's 50-50, so you gotta have to, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's
so. I mean, another polling. Like I said, I didn't vote, so.
I mean,
nah, I'm good with the draw, bro.
Nah, he good with it. Yo, nah. AP, they're gonna have to do another round, bro. He's another
Yeah, we'll
round.
talk about that. We're gonna have to talk about that because this is something different. And
Now they gotta go on the spot.
hold
bro.
on, A1. I gotta let me just think for a second.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Mute up for a second. Thank you. Need to think. Because this is sudden death, and I never had this one before. Interesting. I'm gonna just let me ponder for a second. Drop a fire emoji in the chat, you guys. Drop a fire emoji in the chat. I'll be right back in just a second. Let me think about this for a couple seconds. See how I want to do this.
You know, I had to really step back and look at my situation for what it was. You know, I had to look at my life like it was a movie. I had to look at all the moving parts. It's the only way I could really understand what it was. You know, they say love make you blind. Yeah. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes on the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours, it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. Paint the city red. All the shit I seen replaying in my head. Heard the streets talking, so we called them boys instead. Black wanna murder and they called with another feds. And I pray they would. But it was right, really. Niggas were crooked.
Tap in, Aborigines. Tap in, tap in. All Aborigines tap in.
I know the streets listen when I talk. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. I can't abuse it. Oh no, I can't abuse it. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes on the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burden. I'm introverted. I don't talk to niggas cause I'm constantly serving. I got a trap on top of my back, I got a murder. Head goes on the block, the streets wanna murder. This shit come with burdens. The streets wanna murder. Streets wanna murder. I told you that this thing of ours, it come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. This shit come with burdens. If you're a baby, you know I get it.
Okay, you okay with the draw? Don't get quiet now, okay?
Nah, y'all good, bro. Like it's home court, so hey, now, it ain't biased, so hey. Yo, nah, it's good. It's good. It's good. We good. Listen, I'm just glad the people voted. I'm glad the people showed up.
Hold on, y'all just chill. Y'all just chill. Yeah. I'm deliberating right now. Y'all calm down. Shout out to you fellas, man. Shout out to the debaters, man. Peace and blessings. How y'all doing? Y'all feel good? How y'all feel?
I feel great, man. It was a good one. I enjoyed it, man. I had fun, yo. I really did.
So I do got an option, and this is what we're gonna do. It is a sudden death. This is a first time for this. Y'all gonna have to do another round. And what we're gonna do is we're not gonna give y'all another round right now. We're gonna leave it as a cliffhanger, and we're gonna do the second round before we release the debate in 2 weeks. So y'all have 2 weeks to put together y'all next round. We do an ultimate vote right there, making the ultimate decision.
That.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I ain't even vote, so I don't know what he talking about. I was in some other trolls accounts. I didn't even vote for myself.
No, you
I'm
good,
sure he
man.
voted for himself.
Good,
They
bro.
give me the option to vote, so I'm not even allowed to vote.
Right.
So it's my channel. I'm not
Exactly.
even
So
allowed.
what
Nah,
is
you
y'all
good,
talking
man.
about?
No worries, man. No worries, man. We're just
So it'll have to be a sudden death. If as of right now, it is a draw. Until y'all to that sudden death round, and then we'll obviously release the debate as well. So all that to be an open session. You understand?
You don't think these brothers got enough information to do one round right now, bro? A 5-minute round apiece?
No, I don't think it should be done like that.
I mean, it's sudden
Right,
death,
right,
bro. You gotta have your sources on site. And so
I see what
wait,
I see what
if
he's
a
saying.
situation like this happens, you're supposed to have enough information to do a 5 or 10 minute round sudden death. It shouldn't have to take no 2 weeks. But that's just my opinion.
But he's been using Google not one thing.
Say what?
He was Googling all night.
Let me put a hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask the people in the chat because they want y'all to run the fade right now. Could y'all run another 10-minute round? We'll cut it in half. Y'all did 20-minute rounds. We'll give y'all a 10-minute round. Could y'all run another 10-minute round right now? Let me know, niggas. Let me know, brothers. Apologize. Sorry.
If the brother got sources, if hold on, if you can show sources that's not from the internet in Google, we can do it.
No, it ain't gonna be no
standards. Anything, bro.
It ain't gonna be no standards to how we doing it. It's gonna be ran just the way it was ran. Do y'all want to run another 10-minute round or not?
Yeah, let's do it, man. I don't see nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it, man. I feel like the same people in here. I mean, if you got it, you got it. It's nothing to be afraid of. I don't care if I lose.
I mean, what you think, PNF? Okay. What we need to do? We need both of the brothers to agree, or we gonna have to do it next week. Well, what we doing? Barbecue and a meal do it. I'll give you a couple minutes to decide. We'll be right back in just a second, you guys. Be right back in just a second. So don't interrupt. Y'all got a couple seconds to think about what y'all want to do. Shout out to the family in the building. Hey, what y'all want me to do, family in the chat? I never had this is different. We never had this. The first of this. You know, we're not expecting this, you know. Shout out to everybody that's in the building too, by the way. Hit that like button, man. Let's turn up.
It's Helly. I really been feeling. Yeah. We gotta carry on. Like Mr. Caldwell saying, I know that faith is all we need. I hear them church bells ring. A lot of strange shit is going on inside of this train. Programs is being ran and shit is one and the same. When your thought pattern is different, they look at you strange. The same ones you used to see me with, now we estranged. Cause now my mission different. It's some shit I gotta attain. As I go inside my mother's womb, my soul was ordained. I battle alone. The war zone is Babylon. My one task is to bring the flock and the cattle along. Trying to change the vibration while niggas they Babylon. Not focused on getting my money tower of Babylon. My catalog is self-subscribed, I'm staying strong. I know my destination, I travel, don't know the roads. Don't give a fuck about this status and status quo's. Combative is data low. Cannot compute with this blockchain. I'm pinging off of towers, can't triangulate my pen game. I'm off the grid. The lyrical EMP, they try to follow down a rabbit hole that's filled with TNT. The last of a dying breed, just aim fire and squeeze at demonic chapters. I know the sigil on his sleeve.
And crush the regalia, shining like diamonds to the sea. I'll show you Wonderland. It's up to you if you believe. The son of the matrix, shining like nothing you conceive. A bomb with a pen, removing nothing's gonna leave. Alarmed by the wind, we smell percussion in the breeze. The drummer go in and leave nothing but the leaves. A nod and a grin, be the last thing you ever see. In the problem with him, lead to a problem with a den. A lion sit down from Zion, bringing drama to your kin. I promise I'm like Obama or Osama. It depends on how God order my steps. When you stepping up to him, I'm different. Can politic or demolish them, pick a fence and stay behind it. Cause the lions is out again.
y'all gonna have to shoot y'all fade next week, man. Y'all gonna have to shoot y'all. I mean, not next week. Excuse me. Y'all gonna have to shoot y'all fade in 2 weeks, brother YK and PNF. And what I'm
You don't
gonna
want
do?
us to get it?
Huh?
You don't want us to? All right, I was gonna do it.
No, I think it's just the best decision based off of interpretation, giving y'all enough time to gather the correct sources to make sure y'all drive this home. And what I do is when we air the debate in 2 weeks, y'all gonna have the option. Y'all gonna go in directly after it get aired. Y'all be able to go in and finish the round off.
I'm with that, man.
And instead of it being a 10-minute round, it's gonna be a 20-minute round.
And salute to you, man. That's real shit, yo.
I just think that's the best decision. Instead of doing a double vote in the same debate, I think it'd be best to do it when we drop it live, because we always do a debate then, and we get the bonus factor by getting y'all sudden death round in then. So, hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Drop them fire emojis in the chat. YK, PNF.
Peace.
It's a draw. It's a draw. To be honest, I really don't know how to really move with this PNF, YK, because I've never seen a draw and no debate ever, and I've watched a ton of them over a ton of platforms.
No, I'm with it though. I feel like we should do 20 though, but I'll roll with the 10 minutes.
What, 20 minutes? What are you talking about? 20
on
minutes
the sudden
when?
death. On the sudden death.
Oh, the sudden death is gonna be 20 minutes. Y'all want to do it now?
No, I'm saying in the 2 weeks, as long as it's 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 20 minutes. We might even make it 30 minutes since it's one round and it's gonna be the deciding factor.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be even better if he want to. But I'm with it. It's
I don't know. I just never seen a tie before. What about you, YK?
Yeah, man, it is what it is. We good.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. 20, 30 minutes.
I mean, if y'all want to do it tonight, y'all can. It's up to y'all. It don't matter to me. It's what the people want to do. I could put a poll in the chat and ask the people what they want to do.
I could do 10. I could do 10
but
right now.
When I was going to do it in 2 weeks, y'all already know it's going to be public for everybody in the world to come through, and it's free. It's free for everybody. It's when I drop the debate. So I don't know. It's up to y'all. However y'all want to do it, man.
We can do it tonight, but I still want to drop that video and put the new.
I'm just here to moderate and keep shit going. Let the people decide, fam. I don't want to make the decision for y'all, but it is almost going in on 4 hours. And if we do this sudden round tonight, we're gonna do the after party tomorrow.
Yeah, we can do it then, because a lot of these people, they don't want to see this debate anyway. I can see their comments, so we'll wait for a better crowd. But this is a good one tonight, though.
Nah, they were saying let's get it.
They saying let's get it. Let me put a poll in the chat, man. What if y'all want to see this sudden round death tonight? Put a 1 in the chat. If y'all want to wait till next week, put a 2 in the chat. Let's get it going, man. That's gonna be a simple way to see what's going on in the chat. If y'all want to see the sudden death tonight, put a 1. You want to wait till next week, put a 2, man. Let's go. You want to wait till 2 weeks, put 2 weeks. Put a 2. What we doing? I see 1 2 in the building. I see 2 2s, see a couple 1s, gang of 1s, a 2. The people that spoke, man. Y'all going in for a motherfucking 10-minute sudden death round, man. Right now. I told y'all this is the toughest environment, man. We're gonna be right back in just a second.
To the Bat League, this is the Aboriginal Power Debate League, where all knowledge is being tested, calling out all Aboriginals, calling out all Pan-Africans, all Hebrews, all Moors, all Indians. Come step in the ring and put your information on the table. Bat League.
I buzz the fuck up. What are Aborigines at up in here, man? Do your homework on AP. Asking where the Aborigines at, bro. Do his job. Y'all know my song. Turn me up.
Shout out to Sister Sharice. Enjoy the rest of your night. Peace. Man, I guess we about to get in here and get it in, man. Let's get the timer set. I guess this is the 7th round. We're gonna flip and see who goes first. Y'all want to flip or y'all want to keep it going?
It don't matter. I go first.
Yeah. Let him. He can go first.
All right. Well, let's get into it, man. This is sudden death round, man. Let's get it, man. Y'all ready? I'm gonna give y'all 60 seconds to get your stuff together. PNF, NYK. 60 seconds. Let's get it. As soon as we come back, we locked and loaded. Yeah.
See, my life has been in motion. I'm a little windy. I'm not giving up yet. If you with me, time to place up your bet. Ain't no turning back, got niggas who ran. When we caught his ass, got caught in that jam. Yeah, you know who I am. Yeah, you know who I am. I can feel it coming. I can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. It's that feeling in your stomach, you can feel it coming. Yeah, you can feel it coming. Fake love, that snake you in your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. And the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it. Too much fake love, that snake you in your face, love. Your face, love. That snake you in your face, love. I told my brothers we gon' make it, that's how God wrote it. Yeah, the snake gon' show his face, cause that's how God wrote it.
So yeah, man, PNF, man, let's get ready to get into it, man. We're about to get into your round. Setting the timer up now. 10-minute rounds. You ready to go?
Okay, let's go. All right, let's start off back in America. Black people who was misclassified, indigenous American people who was misclassified Moorish. And did they call themselves this before Noble Drew Ali? I proved it several times. Let's get to another source. He's saying I can't use Google sources or internet sources. That's a lie. That using these as a source does not take away from the truth. Here is another group, the Moorish or the Moroke, the Maricoke, claim the territory of Marsapequa, and this is by Oyster Bay. Now, Merrick, their Sashem, so we're connecting Amerique people, Moroke, with the Sashem, who is called the Sagamore, or the Sagamore for the Wampanoag. Here's a people in South America called the Maracas in the municipality in Bahia, and we know Bahia is Maghrebia. It's a country in Morocco as well, a place in Morocco called Bahia. So this is another excellent source. Let's go here. Where this joint at? Because I don't see it. Here it is right here. This is the Earth Center. The history of the Dogon approximately 2,500 years ago during the invasions of the Nile Valley region, ancient Egypt. These bloodlines are the highest echelons of knowledge, as we can see them with their head wraps on a horse, the Dogon, to verify. This is their prophet who moved to Chicago, Prophet Lamusa Naba Moro Denebig of the Dogon, some of the most ancient mastery knowledge in the world. These are even the people Noble Drew Ali was actually talking about in Northwest Africa. Here it is right here, Neba's legacy. Let's go straight down here. The Earth Center. Right here it says it. Where is that joint at? Did I pass it? Where that joint at? I do not see that joint. I know I'm passing it. I'm just sitting up here moving. Okay, here it is right here. Projects of Morita revitalizing Kemet. So this is the real Kemet people. The Earth Center goal for Morita project is to protect humanity cultural legacy by assisting in traditional cultures. We sustain development in this committed culture. The diaspora must contribute their energies into maintaining the culture integrity for so long, preserve our ancestral heritage. We are dedicated to developing long-term projects throughout the continent of Morita. So he is an excellent source of real Africans calling a continent Morita. Let's go up here with the Americans one more time with the Sagamores. Look at the Wapi nigga map. Now we even got them on the map as well, showing you that this name is well known in America. Moricans. Right here, we see it in the corner right here. Moricans. And they're called Morik. And their leader is called Sheikmore or Shagamore. And I showed you that the Africans, the true Africans, call their country Merita, showing you that this name is with the African. He's so bent up on why we call ourselves more and why we don't like ourselves calling ourselves African, then why he don't want to call himself more. He have a reason why he don't want to call himself more, because he's under Christian doctrine, which will never recognize another God, because like I taught y'all, more means God. So also, let's get some visuals on the people that went to that part of the world and civilized it. Right now today, we can see some of these people do look like us. These are Moroccan Gumeriers people. They don't look too different from us, showing you the relativity. Showing you the relativity of the people who inhabit that place and the people of North America. And these are a very important people in history. I'm just showing you the connection and as well their place called Morita. So there's no need to calling us black.
5 minutes and 45 seconds. 5 minutes and 45 seconds.
Why not call ourselves what we've been calling ourselves? Because they never changed their name. So why change it to black? He has to give you an answer for that, because they never stopped calling themselves Maritas, Moroccan, etc. Africa, like he said, is a new modern word. That's exactly what he said. So we cannot be African Americans in an ancient indigenous sense, because we will lose our rights trying to be something that we're not. Trying to follow people that we're not, you will lose your rights changing your name like that. So it's very critical for you to understand why we can't be Africans, because that means something, and he doesn't even know what it means. He did not give y'all an answer. He did not give y'all an answer. I connected the dots, and I put God back with a practice that go back thousands of years with the Asiatics, Morocco, Nioru, right? I'm showing you the gods that they're imitated. I'm showing you the gods that they're paying homage to, right? Do I got time for this? I don't got time for that. Okay, what else we got? What else we got? So I put 2 and 2 together with the gods and how they're going back to the Buddha gods, Nab of the Dogon, who is the same as the Egyptian. Even a Hotep would tell you they're the same as the Egyptian. So we are in tune with ourselves, even in Americas, holding on to that maracas name and keeping the culture of the maracas instrument, right? All throughout Americas, right? Okay, so let me see. Okay, let's get this source right here. University of Bristol, Moors in Americas, Mesoamerica, the impact of Al-Andalus in the old world. University of Bristol, 2010. Now, obviously, I don't got enough time to read this, but this goes in on how the conquistadors compared the indigenous people culture to that of the Andalusians and associations to slaying Moors and reconquest. This is a valuable source. You can go and look it up. I can just scroll through here and show y'all each page how they're connecting the Indian to the Muslim, right, on both sides, and how they're going to use their doctrine of discovery against the Moors over there on the people over here. These are excellent sources showing you on both sides. Here's another source right here. The Great Migration of the Aztecs shows you even in their descriptions in their marketplace. Bernal Diaz writes about the marketplace of Tenochtitlan, and he compares it. He was struck by the market. There is still another market twice as large as Salamanca's and entirely surrounded by arcades. Cortez and his men could not say enough about this fantastic spectacle. right? So they're going in on how similar it is to the Moorish, once again, from what they just conquered. So these evidences and the fact that Africans call themselves Mauritanians, not Africans as a whole, and that these English conquerors are renaming these things intentionally to take you away from it, I say to you, take my side in this debate with all of the information I relayed, with more being used in America and similar cultures and glyphs and symbols. All of that I show, and free people living all throughout America way before the African blacks got here and their slave master. That should be enough to get me over the top. That should be enough to get me over the top with the information. Okay, what do we have here? I'm running out of time, so I'm just going to do a rundown. Here's the specific rice that they grow. It only grows in America in Moruga. It's called the Moruga rice. I just wanted to show that because it popped up. Scientists growing their own rice called Americans. If they was Africans, they would call themselves Africans. They would not call themselves Americans. It's nothing but common sense. Everything was low right now. I would love to get up in this side. Okay, here it is right here. Hopefully, I can get in here. Let's zoom in. We see this is the World Fair. There's no African American site in the World Fair St. Louis, Morocco. Let's go down. Right here. This is what the people are seeing with their own eyes. I already showed y'all the Chicago World Fair. Cairo. Look at this. There in the middle, Moors. Here, ancient palace and costume. So our ancestors had enough sense to keep the old villages in America while they were modernizing, and they were smart enough to put the word Moors in here in our stuff and our city planning, so they knew what they was doing. World's Fair St. Louis. You will see nothing that says African American or black in here. That's why we use these names, because it amounts to owning something, not somebody that's owned. You must vote. You must vote for me because this is the sudden death, and I laid it plain. I made it too plain. He's gonna prove nothing. There's too many documents of comparing the old world to the new world and comparing the cultures. Whether you want to be called more or not, I made it plain as day. I made it plain as day. Through culture and symbolism, ancient, old, and religion. And since I got enough time, I'll pull up a Bay source. And hopefully I can pull up this Bahama source.
You got 8 seconds.
As we can see, Adabe is the Taino mother, going back to the old religion of the mother spirit. Adabe. He will never tell you about this. He'll just tell you it's an African word.
That's it. That's it. That's the 10-minute round, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's get into the next one. Good job, PNF. Good shit. We got YK coming up for his 10-minute round. This is the sudden death round, you guys. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Wait a minute.
Hold on 1 second. You know, you can start it now. You started it?
Yep, starting now.
You know, I find it mighty odd that he's supposed to be showing Moors in America, but all of his sources go back to Africa, West Africa, Egypt. He's talking more about Africa than I am. Now, this is what's going to put him in a body bag, right? He said earlier that he believed in Pangea, that they was once connected, right? So let's play this video real quick.
But where were the Moors? Did they start in America? Well, we started as the ancient Moabites, and we sojourned. Joshua chased us out of the land of Moab. And where would that have been geographically? That would be over near Canaan, between Egypt and Canaan.
So that's Canaan. Canaan. That is not America. He's a descendant of a Moabite. Why is he still trying to make you guys a Moor? I don't understand. I don't even understand how he got all of those votes. So obviously it's more Moors in the building tonight. Let's finish playing the video. If that's not biased, I don't know what it is. But let me play it.
I'm sure that most folks literature, remember references to the Moors, so forth, but they're speaking mainly in terms of European and North African type locations.
Right. As we ruled, as a matter of fact, the ancient Moroccan Empire covered from what is presently called Africa, which is also another Italian term, from Scipio Africanus. Now, the true and divine name of the landmass, and of course it was one, that's prior to the Atlantic Ocean and the sinking of the Great Atlantis. Its true and divine name of this land and what is presently called Africa is Amexia. We have the Holy Quran of the Moorish Science Temple, chapter 47, which takes you across the map, shows you how we sojourn to this part of the world. Also,
how they sojourn to this part of the world. So if you was already here, why are you sojourning to another part of the world? She basically saying that you wasn't already here. According to this Moorish ideology, you can't have your cake and eat it too. So if America was once connected to Africa, that would mean they both the same land. So why do you guys hate Africa at the end of the day when PNF believes that they was once connected? Which means that the people would have to be once connected based on their own ideology. Do you follow what I'm saying? Now, let's go back up. Because this is what he fails to leave out, right? It's that the Moors is from Africa. He did not show me one etymology of the word Moor. He had pictures, putting pictures up and lookership. He didn't do this. He didn't give an etymology of the word. No, all he did was, well, this sound like Moor and Morrico and Maritime. Bullshit. Show me an etymology where it was in Greek. It means black. So if being a Moor makes you black, why are you a Moor? If being a Moor makes you a Negro, why do you call yourself a Moor? When you got a Negro land with the word barbarian in it, why do you still think that you're in America if you're a Moor? He hasn't showed you any sources. He's been Googling all night. Googling. If I would have Googled, I would have had 1 million sources. That's not fair. That's low-key cheating. You a cheater. It says, the Moors and Blackamoor who came to England were of North African as well as sub-Saharan background. He keeps going back to Africa. If it was just America, why does he keep showing you what they doing in Africa? He's always going. So that lets you know subconsciously his mind is still in Africa, which means YK is telling you that it's from Africa. If it wasn't, why does he keep saying it? Why does he keep going back to Africa? He put up a source and then he said it said Marita, but then he turned right around and said it was Morocco anyways in Africa. I don't think this guy listens to himself. And then he said, forget about Noble Drew Ali. I could just make some shit up. And that's what he's been doing all night, making shit up. Ooh, this sound like that. No etymology, no definitions, no sources, just lookership. And y'all fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. So I guess it's more Moors in here than it is Aboriginal. Make it make sense. Because I'm confused. Are you Moors or are you Aboriginals? Are you from West Africa or are you from America? Because if you vote for him and he wins tonight, best believe you're a Moor. And I just showed you that a Moor means African. Now again, just who were the Moors? The answer is very easy. The original Moors, like the original Egyptians, were black Africans. He didn't do none of this all night. But yet he gets the win or even a draw. I'm shocked. This is scholarship. This is what we're doing.
You got 3 minutes.
This is what we're doing on the toughest debate lead. We coming with Google. He's making you look bad. Now, in 1889, noted scholar and Pan-African Edward Wilmot Blyden traveled throughout the eastern and southern part of the United States lecturing about Islam. During his lecture before the Colonization Society of Chicago, Blyden asserted that the major reason Africans chose Islam over Christianity is that the Quran protected the black man from self-depreciation in the presence of Arabs. He wants to be like his Arab conqueror. He don't want to be American Aboriginal. He wants to be a Moorish American, but he did not show. Watch this. Let me show y'all something real quick. He didn't show where Noble Drew Ali ever said Morocco was America. He never showed where ancient Moabites or Moroccans had a word for America. He showed the word. He showed Africans having a word for Africa or Moors. So he lost by default. So the Africans had a word for Moor, but you didn't. I said, show me an Aboriginal name for America. Didn't do it. If Morocco means America, why do you still say Moorish American? If Moor means mother God, does that make you a pagan? Islam says there's only one God. Do you follow the biblical teachings? Because Canaan, there's no way Canaan could be a Native American. Because by default, you're saying that Aboriginals are slaves. So for everybody who voted for PNF, you're saying that you come from a slave. Do both the Moors and natives descend from Shem? Do you believe that America and Africa was once connected? Because if you say yes, then it's both the same shit anyways. What is the language for the Moors? And why don't you speak it, PNF? If you don't accept the term Negro because that was given to you by the white man, why do you call yourself a Moor when the etymology means Negro? This guy has been losing all night. I'm shocked. I am shocked. I land my plane, man.
You done, big bro?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
All right, well, shit. Putting the polls in the chat now. And we're putting them in there right now as we speak. The polls are in the chat. That was the end of your round. So you was right on the money with that one too. So hey, sudden death, man. Y'all get in there and make them pick them polls. This is the last vote, man. I don't give a damn what it is. It could be another draw. I don't give a damn. Matter of fact, we're gonna set a timer to how long the votes are gonna be out. What's a good time for you brothers? 5 minutes, 6 minutes? What we doing? I'll let you guys decide. Huh? PNF? Okay, what's a good time? 5, 6 minutes?
The kids, everybody just came in, man. You know, they was out for the day, so I'm trying to wrap it up.
Well, matter.
So yeah, we'll do 5 minutes. Y'all got 5 minutes to make a vote. Time starting right now. The poll is in the chat. After 5 minutes, whatever it is, that's what it is. You know what I'm talking about? Hey.
Welcome to the Bat League. This is Big Aboriginal Power Debate League, where all knowledge is being tested, calling out all Aboriginals, calling out all Pan-Africans, all Hebrews, all Moors, all Indians. Come step in the ring and put your information on the table. Bat League.
I bug the fuck up. What are Aborigines at up in here, man? Do your homework on AP asking where the Aborigines at, bro. Do his deal. Y'all know my slogan. Turn me up.
All right, so them polls is in the chat, man. Make sure y'all start hitting them mugs, man. Get in there. Let me know what y'all think. Get in there and hit them, man. I'm just gonna chill for a little second. Y'all can chop it up on the panel between amongst yourselves slightly, or whatever y'all want to do. A1, how you feeling in there, brother? Got a little music going. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. So can y'all hear me over this music? I don't want to make sure it's too loud, but I don't care. Y'all in here chilling. Y'all don't want to hear no silence. We rocking out. You know what I'm talking about?
AP, send me the link so I can vote.
You gotta go to the chat, bro. You gotta go to the live YouTube. You gotta go to the live YouTube. It ain't no link.
I'm gonna go to the live YouTube. Listen, I'm gonna go to. Is it you playing it live? This live?
Well, you know what I mean. I don't got the link. You can do it. Listen, when you go to the stream, it gives you an option to go to the. I guess you don't know how to do it. I'll send it to you. Check your text message, everyone. Somebody said I don't even hear the music. All right, my bad, fam.
All my teachers,
my bad.
I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. Our skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals.
Do y'all see it on the YouTube? Like, do y'all see the vote? Do y'all see the vote? I see the poll, right?
You not original, we ain't going nowhere. You pitiful, we keep coming right back. Residual, we over here lit. Get no fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate sufficient like shit. Whole system ain't shit.
Got a minute and a half left. Minute and a half left.
This is what I see.
Minute and a half. Somebody said the poll is blank. Oh, yo,
saving myself, I don't need no saving. Say what you want, just save it for later. I don't want to save, I'm no one saver. I don't even know you, stranger danger. If you gon' smoke, I'm no park ranger. Not online, I do that favor. Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Me, G, don't play with me, I don't got patience. I need some glasses that only see agents. Beta is your fragrance, I come from the ancients. All this division is lame shit. I was telling my knee G the same shit. Get you something to play with. Real Indians ain't it. My files be flagrant. A lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be fraud as hell. Your granddaddy did it, then you did it. You can ride in it. I don't know who with me or against me. It be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated. It get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up, had to be major. Had to be major. Thresh 3000, man. Coming right back at y'all, man. You know what it is. If you won't smoke, I am no park ranger. It is what it is. Let's get it.
We got 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Make your vote
for the community. Look. Damn it.
Y'all heard going off.
Scientists,
that's it.
You can ride in it.
That's 50%.
Against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm
here. It's another fucking draw. Unbelievable. 74 votes, 50% PNF, 50% YK. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. Hold on.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta step away for a second. Hold on, man. God damn.
Know what that mean? That mean another round. Another sudden death, man. Sudden death is sudden death. Damn, YK. You gotta smoke one of this one, huh?
Man, sorry about that, man. God damn, man. 50-50. 2 times in a row. Congratulations to both of you brothers. Y'all both came to put in work. Y'all know y'all got another sudden death round that y'all gonna have to get into next week in 2 weeks when we release this debate, okay? It's got to be, bro. Like, I have no other option.
I feel like you can just do the poll when you release it and let the public people decide. I don't care. Even if they vote against me, I don't care. I doubt majority of people will even.
I think we feel like I gotta give y'all another round, bro. It's like when it's 2 sudden deaths, they go for another round. When it's 2 overtimes, you go for another quarter.
Nah, a double overtime is a draw. After the last round, it's a draw. I mean, you want to do 5 minutes round, 5-minute rounds.
Well, this is only 1 overtime. We got another overtime we gotta get into next week.
Oh, you want to do it next week?
If it draw, hold on. Yeah, if it draw again, next week, then it's an automatic draw. Like, it ain't nothing else. But
you was going to do. Let me ask you a question. You was going to do an after party, right?
Not today. Probably tomorrow. Yeah, y'all done overstayed. Y'all welcome. I'm kind of tired. We encroaching in about 4 hours and 15 minutes for this live, and I was live for a little bit over 5 hours earlier. Kind of burnt.
Like 10 hours. Damn. 10 hours for the Aborigines. Damn, YK.
Hey, this was a good debate, man. With that being said, man, we about to get ready to get out of here. Shout out to all the 5 minutes to vote. Yeah, man. YK said he got to get out of here. That's what the voters agreed on. It ain't supposed to be no more than 75 votes. It was 50% at 74 votes. Shout out to everybody in the building. This is unbiased as far as you can get. And these brothers got a sudden death round coming in 2 weeks when the debate stops. Or when the debate drop. Shout out to everybody in the building. Thumb up the video. Support the channel. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. We'll talk about this in the after party tomorrow, you guys. This was a wild one. This was a wild one. A damn draw. Be safe, be aware, stay vigilant, stay dangerous. It's your brother Aboriginal Power. And we out. This is the Debate League.
Welcome to the Bat League. This is the Aboriginal Power Debate League, where all knowledge is being tested, calling out all Aboriginals, calling out all Pan-Africans, all Hebrews, all Moors, all Indians. Come step in the ring and put your information on the table. Bat League.
I bug the fuck up. What are Aborigines at up in here, man? Do your homework on AP. Ask him where the Aborigines at, bro. Do his deal. Y'all know my slogan. Turn me